Oh boy. Alright. Chat's not working for a second. I don't know why, but it'll come eventually. Manito and Blueberry in the chats. For some reason, still can't see you guys on my end, but I see your texts. Your early hope for your to-do list isn't boring. Well, it's up to you to decide. I guess not you to decide. It's for your teacher to decide, but for you to write. Blueberry Bookworm, welcome to the stream. I don't know why your messages aren't showing up. They should. So I think any other messages that come in from you guys should show up as normal. I'm gonna give it another minute before I fully explain today. But also for those who know what... Am I back? Who knows at this point? Who knows if you can hear me or not? Okay, I think I'm live. Okay. Hopefully that's the last of the Wi-Fi issues. And mic issue is my bad. I did turn off my mic during the Wi-Fi thing. RF, welcome to the stream. I don't know what's up with my Wi-Fi right now. It's like, it's having so many issues for no reason. So let's hope that doesn't happen. I had to cancel my stream last week because of that. So let's hope that doesn't continue to happen. Hey, chat's working now. Hopefully that means it'll keep working. So I'm gonna turn back my music back on, pretend like nothing happened, and continue on with the stream. What's up in chat? I actually didn't read all the chats. I did miss some messages here. I have my phone with me today, which is new. The poll explains why. Did you like the clip I sent John Doe? It was one of the clips of all time, is the way I'll phrase that. Not much more to say there. Lagging. It's good now. Yeah. It looks good on my end. Hopefully it'll stay this way. Also a question, how is my mic compared to the audio? Because low-key, the music is pretty loud for me, but I can change that. If I make this, I mean, the music just ended while I started talking, but let the new song play. Is this good? Is this... Oh my god, what is happening? Hold on, one second. Music is a little bit... Give me a second. Hey man, I'm stressing out about this exam. I want to pass it. Do you know what I need to pass? I want to get over with. I'm assuming you're taking World, if you're here asking that question. Well, I don't know. The thing is, I'm taking it as well, so I'm sort of on the same boat as you here. I've also been pretty stressed out this past week. Today in my math class, I took like a whiteboard and I wrote everything I know for World. It took me like an hour, I spent an hour in that classroom and I just wrote everything I know. And so we're so close to the exam date that I think at this point, my best advice would be like, do studying for any like 1 or 2 units you feel the least confident about. It should be units 3 to 6 because units 1 and 2 and then 6, 7, 8, and 9 are less valued less on the test. Let me turn the music back on. So if you're thinking studying wise, I would study units 3 to 6 or like any 1 or 2 of those to prepare yourself. And also just try not to stress. Yes, units 3, 4, 5, 6 are weighted higher. Yeah. But also try not to stress. I mean, like, at the end of the day, the only thing you really need to know are the broad ideas, not any specific details, just broad ideas. the 10 important people, which I can bring up in a moment if you want me to, and then some examples that you pick. The thing is, like, the curriculum is basically a whole bunch of examples, and this test allows you to choose whatever examples you want to answer their questions. So I think try not to stress too hard, study what you think you need, and you should be all right. That's my plan, at least. What you could also do, which I'm doing today, is a practice exam. So if you have not yet done a practice exam, I do recommend it. And if you want to do the same one as me, you can do that as well. I'm using the College Board's, what's it called? I'm using the, what the hell is this? I'm using the College Board Practice 3 exam for the, actually, I'm gonna make a pinned message about this because it's confusing. Test I am taking. Oh shoot, that was meant to be one long message. Test I am taking. How do I make like a, I want it to like go down. I want it to like return, but it's not allowing me to do that. Hold on. I'm such a good streamer who knows how to do this. Why is he not letting me do it? Sure. I'll just do it this way. 2020, MCQ 3. What is the FRQ I'm doing again? I found this all from College Board's website. I'm also doing 3. MCQ and SAQ 3. And then, FRQs. What year is the FRQ from? 2022. Hold up, let me finish this. 2022 FRQ. Can't find any official MCQs of AP World. If you are registered for the class, you should be able to go to your College Board AP Classroom, and it should be there. So that would be, you go to College Board, you log in and everything, go to your AP Classroom, and if you go to practice exams, it should be an option. I can really quickly go through it for anyone who wants to take this exact same one along with me. Let me go to my AP Classroom real quick. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how I can do this without doxing myself. Okay. Yeah. So, let me really quick find what I'm getting at here. Yes. Okay. So, if you go to your college... You see, just don't look... Okay. If you go to your College Board and you go into your own class, which should be right there. If you go to Course Guide, Practice Exams, I am doing 2020 Practice Exam 3, both the MCQ and the FRQ. What's it called? The LEQ and DBQ, I found by just Google searching it because they're not available here for some reason. But you should be able to find them with relative ease. If you I can also just post in chat if you really want me to find it. You know, the first one you only have 1 and 2. That is strange. I don't know why I don't have 3, because I just have 3. Although if you need to, then just do 1 or 2. I'm personally going to be doing 3 here because I've already done 1 and 2. But oh, your teacher it's what your teacher activates. I forgot your teacher chooses what is activated or not. You're right. Teachers dictate. Yeah, okay. So, Aliva, I would just take the first 1 or 2 and then don't listen to me during the stream. I'm still uncertain enough knowing the stream with you guys, this test with you guys or not. Right now, the poll is saying I should talk through it. So, right now, I'm going to go through the examples real quick. So, I have a poll that you should be able to see, like, over here in the chat up here. What this means, I'm going to go through the options. The first option is normal study stream. This means, like, I do what I normally do during a study stream, which would mean, like, I have my big camera up there, which is my phone, so it's not ready yet. But I wouldn't be talking. I would just kind of, like, have a timer going, and then we'd have that 1 10-minute break in between the SAQ and the DBQ LEQ. The second option, which is what you guys have voted for so far, is for me to simply show my exam, which means, like, I would be on this page with the practice exam showing here, and then I'm, like, kind of talking through it. My talking might be mumbles during the DBQ and LEQ, because DBQ and LEQ, I've never done a full timed one and completed on time. I am a little bit worried about that one. So I might at some point like accidentally log in and forget about chat for a second. But that is my plan. Hearing your thoughts would work. Yeah, so I'm assuming a lot of you guys are here because you want to hear or like see how someone else would go through the exam. I'm by no means an expert. I've never taken an AP exam before. But it looks like you guys would like to see that. So I believe that is what I'm going to be doing today. One more thing though. I will not be looking at chat. Yeah, so I do want this to be like as close to a practice exam as possible for me. So I will look at chat in between the segments. So after the MCQ, after 55 minutes, I will look, and then SAQ, and then we get a 10-minute break. We'll look at chat, and then so on and so forth. There's also a big possibility I finish the MCQ and or SAQs early because 55 minutes and 40 minutes is kind of a long time for these, low-key. I did a full practice timed MCQ and SAQ. I finished it with like 20 minutes left on each. So there should be some more time for talking to chat as well during that. Giboob, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, but thank you. Good luck to you too if you're taking any APs this year. What was your practice exam score, if you know off the top of your head? I took it 2 weeks ago. What was it? My MCQ was like a 37. So that's, I think, a high... It's not great. I know. I've gotten better since then. I got a 37, which I'm pretty sure is a high 3. So it's like nearing a 4, but a 3. SAQs, I believe I got... Hold on one second. I can just find it is what I'm doing. Okay, I'm pretty sure for the first SAQ I got 3, the second one I got 3, and the last one I got 2. Sorry, no, 3, 2, and 3, which means I got 8 out of 9 points for the SAQs. You can get 9 total, by the way, 3 per SAQ, and there's 3 of them. Alright, that's fine, thank you. I mean, I don't know. Everyone I've talked to such a varied like set of answers. People got like 20, some people got 45. Like I don't know what sounds good, but a 37 shouldn't be the worst. And welcome back to the chat. I feel like I know all the info, but I'm worried I'm gonna forget it all, dude. I know. I had my last AP World class today before the exam, obviously, and my teacher was like, people always like feel like they're gonna forget things, and then it all just clicks from during the test. I don't know if she actually meant that or if she's saying it to make us feel better. I'll take her word for it because it made me feel better. Also, make sure if you are doing a practice exam, or when you're taking the actual exam literally tomorrow, have a water bottle with you. This is a 3 hour and 15-minute exam. I would suggest you have a water bottle on you for this. I also heard it is suggested you have a watch with you. Some people have clocks in front of them. I go to a big school, so I have no guarantee I will have a clock. So I am planning... Do I have my watch on me right now? I don't know if I can find my watch. It's like somewhere down here. But I am planning on bringing a watch just so I can time myself. Because, let me put my next song on. Because for the record, how this works is they will stop you after the MCQ and SAQ, but the DBQ and LEQ are all in one. So they tell you to take an hour on the DBQ, 40 minutes in the LEQ, but there's no stopping you. You can spend, don't do this, but you could spend 80 minutes on a DBQ and then 10 minutes on an LEQ. So it's good to time yourself so you don't accidentally fall behind on time. I don't think I have anything else for you guys for now. My phone just fell. I don't think I have anything else for you guys for now. Is it time for me to start the test? Is it go time? It looks like we're going to be doing a talking exam, which means that I will be showing the chat and not chat. I'm going to be showing my screen and everything, kind of talking through my thought process. Again, I will have to go fast. MCQs, you only have 1 minute per question, but I don't know. Hopefully you'll learn something from it, even if I'm going fast. So I'm going to give everyone a final 1 minute if they want to take this test along with me to pull it up. Again, I'm taking the 2020 MCQ and SAQ number 3 and the 2022 FRQ, which you can just Google search and find. So with that, I think we're ready to get started. Oh boy. Let me pull up my timer just so I can get it set up. There's my timer. It is going to reset once I... Hold on. I actually don't know if I set it up correctly. I had to make these, special, these timers, because normally I only do a, what's it called? I'm blanking on my words. A 20, oh my god, 45-minute timer, and then I just call it a day after that. But, yeah, it's looking like I'm gonna have to fix something real quick. I actually forgot I have to do this. Shoot. 1 second. Yeah, so it'll refresh like every time I switch. Who grades the SAQ? Good question. The SAQ is graded by the AP testing graders. This could be a wide variety of people, for the record. Almost, I mean, you have to like show you're like smart enough, but anyone across the country can be grading your SAQ, DBQ, and LEQ. So keep in mind when you're writing these, the advice I've been given is to just like, I don't know, like talk to them as if they're really dumb, don't know enough, because there's a chance they actually don't know what you're talking about, and you need that. Oh, the practice exams, well, the MCQs are graded automatically. The SAQs and DBQs, I don't have time to have someone actually grade it for me, so I am going to ask ChatGPT to grade it for me. I hope it's good enough. It has access to the rubric, so I'm just gonna have ChatGPT grade it and hope it does a good job, and it can explain to me what I need to do better. If I did this a week ago, I would have just asked my teacher to grade it for me. Too late. Do you think this year will have a good pass rate? I actually have not seen the pass rate. I've never checked the pass rate for AP World. What is it? Let me pull this up. Sorry, where is this? Oh, I need to pull up a new tab. You're right. Okay. AP World History pass rates. 2024, 63% got a 70. That feels low. Only 63 passed? Okay, but I'm like sure that if you're like studying and at least like if you're here at least like watching this live stream, it means you care, and you'll probably pass. Like this test, from what I've heard, is not the hardest thing in the world. You should be fine. Duh. I wouldn't stress out about what other people have done in past years. Could you explain how the equating bell curves work? I don't know how it works. I don't know how the curving works at all. I don't think College Board ever tells us how they equate it and everything. I think it depends on, they want to hit a certain number of percentages for each category, like 1 through 5, and so they depend. It like depends on how the people do. Like if it's a hard test, they will grade you lighter. If it is a easier test, they'll grade you harder. That's the reason why like AP Comp Sci, which is what I'm also taking, is like a much easier class, but the pass rate is almost the same. Exam is getting easier every year. Should be the easiest it's ever been. Yes, I have some friends taking AP European History, and I heard it was the easiest test they've had in a decade. Like genuinely, teachers have said in a decade, which is crazy. So my hope is AP World is the same. The DBQ prediction that I've been hearing from... What is this music? What am I listening to right now? This is not what I selected as music for this stream. What I've heard from the DBQ's predictions is that it's going to be Unit 3 and 4. So not the easiest thing in the world. I feel like I would love it for it to be like either a Revolutions DBQ or about like 1900s to present, because I'm so good at, like, I know everything for that. Like, I feel like I'm so prepared. But I don't know. I don't know how it's going to be. I believe it's curved off time zones. Do you think it's actually based off your region? I didn't know that. Araf's taking the same APs as me. Cool. Fire. I wish you luck both tomorrow as well as next week. Although, honestly, I'm not too worried about AP Comp Sci. I'm only going to start studying for it after the world exam ends. Not that big of a deal. First year AP is going to be online as well. Yes. I'm actually so annoyed. My school is doing the APs on iPads that are, I promise you, impossible to type on. Like I took the PSAT on it a couple weeks ago. I couldn't type. I gave up and started typing on the iPads like this. And I swear, I'm probably going to end up doing that for DBQ and LEQ. It's going to be so annoying, but me tomorrow taking the DBQ LEQ, I'm going like this. Like, I am evaluating the extent as to which this, like, it's so annoying. Like, why don't we get computers? Let me bring my own computer. Like, I won't cheat. I promise. Ugh. I just want to get this college credit and get it over with a 3 make me happy and a 4 make me super happy. Yes, also good to have goals. Like, everyone's being like, get a 5, get a 5. But, like, if you genuinely don't think you're going to get a 5, and it's not, like, a bad thing, just, like, you don't think you're going to do it right now with your, like, circumstance, then, like, don't do it. Like, don't, like, stress yourself over it. If you think that you will probably get a 3 and try to get a 4, do that. I am thinking, like, if I get a... My thinking, for me, at least, is if I get a 3, I'll be happy. 1 or 2, I'll be very disappointed. 3, I'll be like, okay, could have done better, but fine. 4 is my goal. I want to get 4. If I get 4, I'm happy. 5, I think is doable, but difficult. I'll be over the moon if I get a 5. Usual review of that Roblox game. I heard about this. What is this? People keep talking about the AP Roblox game. Let me pull up Google again. Hold up. What is it? Is it, like, actually useful? AP World History Roblox Review. Is this a real thing people actually use? Oh, it's a Freemanpedia thing? I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting, interesting. Someone should have told me this was a serious thing a while. I heard someone talking about this like a week or 2 ago, and I thought they were joking. I 100% thought they were joking. Great study tool. The thing is, I also am trying to get a good amount of sleep tonight. It's already 7:30, and it is a 3-hour test. I might tomorrow morning. I have an 11. My test starts at noon. I have to be at school at 11 a.m. I might take a dabble tomorrow morning, but I doubt it. I can't talk. Oh my god. I do think it's a really cool tool, but yeah. All right, you're right. Lock in. We need to end it. Cut the music. We have been jibber-jabbering here for almost half an hour. We need to start this test. There are currently, 18 people in chat waiting for me to begin. So I'm going to begin. So without further ado, I'm going to turn on the study music for today. I have, for those who aren't here normally, I have 9 lo-fi songs normally cycle through. I will have them in the background. They sound like this. I'm not used to talking in these, but while this is playing, but whatever. I'm going to look at these last 2 things in chat, and I'm going to get started, so we really need to get started. Hasanina, welcome to chat. Well, remember to never quote documents, SQ, and DBQ in your response. AP graders will automatically skip over quotation marks. Yes, 100% that is correct. When you are writing your DBQ, SAQ, there's no documents. Oh, I guess, there is the things they give you for the first and second one. Right. What they're saying is completely right. When you're talking about SEU DBQ, you always want to paraphrase. That is a big thing. Paraphrase. And that counts as citing a source. If you want complexity, you do need to cite for, source for examples, which means not only citing them, but, analyzing them and saying why it helps your point. AP graders, as Hasina said, thank you for reminding us, will automatically skip over quotation marks. Gooby, one last thing before I begin. I should turn off the study music if I'm not starting yet. One last thing before we begin. Gubib said it has some questions, not too many, mostly multiple choice for the Roblox thing. 3-hour test is insane. I feel like I'm going to burn out in the middle of it. I do too, which is why I'm glad there's a 10-minute break, and why I'm glad that the 55 minutes and 40 minutes is kind of an exaggeration for how much time we need. What music is playing? I turned you off. I turned off this music. I feel like we're gonna have some time to talk during, after the MCQs before our time is up. Same with the SAQs, and then we have a 10-minute break after SAQs. I'm mainly worried about burning out in between the DBQ and LEQ, but who knows. 3 SAQ sounds insane. I promise you, I don't know if you've taken a practice exam or not, the SAQs are by far the easiest part. Because the first 2, they give you stimulus, and you can almost always answer the question based on the stimulus. And for the 3rd and 4th one, you pick whichever one you want. So, it's not even that crazy. It's not that bad. You should be answering an SAQ in like 2 to 3 sentences per section. What do I think I'll get on the test? I don't know. I will be happy with a 3. Hope I get a 4. Will be super happy with a 5. So, I'm really aiming for a 4, basically. With that, I'm stopping. I'm not going to look at chat anymore. Chat, I'm turning off this chat right here. That you see. Can I move this chat? I can. This chat is going away. Goodbye, chat. There we go. Actually, can I move it somewhere else where it's actually not here? Let me move it here. Yeah. All right, chat is no more. We have no more chat. So with that, I'm going to get rid of every other thing in here. Full screen. And we are going to start off with the MCQs. If I have time to talk, I will. I'm dilly-dallying. Let's turn on this music and get freaking started. I'm also going to put my phone away, because just for testing integrity. Alright, here we go. Music on. Can you hear my music for here? You can. And then let me switch real quick so it happens again. Oh, I have to refresh it, right? Okay. Hold on. 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Properties. Okay, here we go. It's a 5. I'm starting. We're 55 minutes. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to move this a little bit. Oh, this is the FRQ. Wrong thing. Here we go. Okay. Can you see me all right? Just one last thing. You can. I don't even need this chat bar, so I'll move it. And I'll put myself here just so I can see everything properly. Okay, here we go. Question number 4, following to the following. Here's a picture of Yuan Dynasty in 1350, which is before the Mongols. Good to give context of the time period. Workers irrigating rice, powered by mechanical water wheel. And then men, women, children harvesting rice over here. Image 1 here best illustrates which of the following features the Chinese economy from 1450. This is technological innovations. It's talking about a mechanical water wheel. So I believe it is going to be technological here. It doesn't show me if I'm right or not. Okay, I don't think... Can I do this? Well, I can. It's definitely not government. It doesn't talk about Confucius policies. Because I only want to see what it actually talks about. Improvement in manufacturing techniques. It could be that. Increased handicraft production. I guess it didn't say that this increased yield, so I'm actually going to go with D for this one. Which of the following most likely explains why the scroll was copied from New Audience? Because it was copied... oh, this is from the Song Dynasty, and it was copied for the Yuan Dynasty. I see. Well, this was still before the Mongols, I'm pretty sure. So it's not this. It's not this either. The artist wants to demonstrate the spirit of the Song Dynasty over the Yuan Dynasty. Maybe, I don't think so. Chinese culture has significant influence on neighboring countries such as Korea and Vietnam. Chinese culture has a significant influence on neighboring countries. Well, it doesn't talk about other countries, right? Because this is still in China, so it's not this. So is it this? I believe so, because the Mongols didn't take over until after 1350. I'm gonna go with that. Okay. Moving on. The activity depicted in image 2, now we're on to image 2, best illustrates which of the following characteristic of Chinese economy before 1450, which is before the Mongols. Impact of Confucian labor policy. It's not about policies. This one isn't even innovation, this is just them harvesting. I do believe it is reliance on peasant labor, because it is men, women, and children all doing it, which is a very peasant type of activity. It doesn't talk about Silk Road or any of these other things. Which of the following best describes how European labor system before 1450 differed from the Chinese labor system depicted in the image? So we're talking about Europe compared to this before 1450. 1450 Europe had feudalism, which means that they... this might be right. This might be right. This is not it. Serfdom was very similar to feudalism, but I'm pretty sure that was only in Russia. Or maybe it's another word for feudalism. I'm not 100%. How it differed, though. I'm pretty sure they still used women and children. And, oh, plantation. This is only... So this is actually later. So I guess it would have to be this one. It might still be men, but I'm not 100%. So I'm going to go with this one, I think. Because serfdom is still very similar to feudalism. I think. I hope. Alright, which of the following best explains the continuity of the trade routes between East Africa, Arabian Peninsula, and India? Okay, well, this is looking at... There's a lot more water now. So, oh, but that's for continuity. So the continuity is the land-based. So this could be right. No, because Moons and Wind is about the water. Trade routes along routes developed. Silver Road from the Americas. Trade routes, not the Americas. Trade routes on sales knowledge launch. Yeah, so these two talk about water. This is that, so it's going to be this one. The maritime trade connections involving East Asia, shown on map 1, provided setting for which the following developments. So talking about East Africa. Sorry, here. I didn't learn much about East Africa. Provided setting for which the following developments. Huh. It's talking about maritime, which is water. I'm gonna go with spread of Islam, because Islam was spread a lot in here. Compass was water, which I guess it isn't asking for maritime. But there was not much maritime going on. I guess there was this, I guess. It is asking for maritime. So, I'm still gonna go with this, though. I think the spread of... No, but Islam was... No, because Islam was earlier. So maybe it's actually development of compass? It's definitely not these two. I think Islam was already there, so I'm going to go development of compass. The expansion of trade routes along the coast of Africa, shown on map 2, was most directly facilitated with the following. This is possible. There was Zheng He under the Ming Dynasty. I don't think fishing practices had anything to do with it. This, though, commercial decline in Europe. I think it's this, because this is what led to all of this happening. So I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. Whenever I stop talking for a second, I'm looking at time to make sure I'm still not behind time. For the record, that's what I'm doing, just so you know. Which of the following aspects of Map 2 can best be used to support the claim that the true global trade system developed in 1450-1750? So this is Unit 3 to 4. Not talking about Americas. Support the claim of a true global system developing. Oh, okay. So, but it's not Americas. Mediterranean trade routes, that already existed. Continued presence of law. What is it asking? Support the claim that a truly global trading system developed. I guess I'm gonna use this, because there's like a lot more in India than there was before. I don't like this answer, but I don't like any of the answers. But maybe it's this. I don't know. I have to not think about it too hard. I'm going with this. A good thing with MCQs is just not to think too hard. Alright, new stimulus. Taken together, two images of best support which the following claims regarding development in 1450-1750. Here we have Ottoman soldiers conquering a fortress in Greece in 1665. Here we have the Mughal forces capturing the same one? No, different one. In a rival Muslim Indian state around the same time. Okay, these are both about conquering. So, no, because this was both not Europe. Rulers of the military. It doesn't talk about rulers. Gunpowder technology. Oh, yes. There is use of gunpowder to both of these. And that's not true because there's this. So I guess it would be C then. The two dynasties whose expansions are illustrated by the images shared, which the following. The two dynasties whose expansions are... We're talking about the Ottomans and we're talking about the Mughals. What did they share? Oh. I don't know what a caliph is. I may need to know that. The rule is descended from Turk. The rulers claimed power by virtue. This is after Dar al-Islam, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think so. Oh, it's also not European invasion, because this isn't Europe. Thing is, I don't know. It doesn't talk anything about... It is not anything related to this, actually. So I'm not 100% about this. The rulers were recognized as caliphs in those Muslims. I'm going to go with this just because I know it. Turkey people. Yes, they were both near Turkey, so I'm going to go with this. Which of the following imperial expansions were most similar to those of the Ottoman and Mughal empires? Which of the following imperial expansions was most similar to those of the Ottoman empires? So this is talking about land. This is not land. This is not land. This is not land. And this is land. Easy. And also this used gunpowder. I like when it's an easy answer like that. All the following pieces of additional information regarding the event portrayed in image 2 are factually accurate. Oh, interesting. So everything in this image is accurate. Okay. Which would be most useful in evaluating the message that the image was intended to convey. This image is conveying that movable forces took over a rival Muslim Indian state using gunpowder. So, and there's the ruler here. Maybe. Things it doesn't say what the rival Muslim Indian state was. So, no. Doesn't talk about taxes. So I think this. Oh, I hate texts. The two interpreters of economic history have different. Okay, so this is, what is this? I have to read this. Fuck. Again, 16th through 18th centuries. Okay. Okay, so this one is saying that Europe wasn't important until the 19th century. This one is saying Europe was important. So the reason it's not this is because it's saying 1500, and the other ones aren't related to that. The main arguments for two sources, are most similar in their emphasis on, okay, well this talks about, American silver, American money. This talks about vast flow of goods and ideas. Exploit the commercial opportunities throughout the global economic system. Oh, seizing American resources. They're talking about American resources, what they're saying here. So, no. No. Yeah, so this. The trade networks described by the two sources were most strongly influenced by... so the networks they're both talking about is America. So it's going to be precious metals, linear military America. This is the reason why this is. These are two very similar answers. But I think this is more specific because it asked for, well, most strongly influenced by increased demand for. Well, influence is interesting because this is why it happened. This is what happened. I'm gonna go with this, but I'm interested to see what the answer actually is for this one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Is it still the same thing? It is, yeah, okay. Which of the following earlier developments contributed to most directly to the importance of Asian market during the early modern period? Start with passages. So why was Asian market important? What does it say? This doesn't even really say anything. This one, it doesn't really talk about Asia. Asian market, why is it important? Oh, Europe derived more profit from their participation in the trade with Asia than they did from other exports. I don't know. I don't know the answer to this one, like, at all. I think this one, it doesn't talk about this. It doesn't, maybe. It doesn't talk about Confucianism. It doesn't talk about the Mongols, so I'm inclined to go with commercialization, because it does say that Asian, like, it just says that, like, Asia was important. So I'm gonna go with A. I think that one's the most, like, broad and relevant. Which of the following best explains Europe's ability to gain a greater share of the global trade in the early modern period? Again, it's gonna be the Americas, right? Oh, the early modern period, though. So that's... Isn't that 1450 to 1750? Greater share of the global market. That's not gonna help. That could help. That could help. That could help. So, shoot, I don't know. What is the early modern period? Dude, I don't know why I don't know this. It's either 1450 to 1750 or 1750 to 1900. I need to know this. Shoot, I should have studied this more. Adoption and improvement of maritime technologies. I guess. Oh, sure. Oh, it is this because that's how they got to the Americas and Asia. You're right. You're right. You're right. New thing. Okay. Which of the following developments in 19th century Brazil are most likely the product and experience of elite Brazilians, as described in the second paragraph? Let's read this. I'm gonna read this silently. Okay, so this is the second paragraph. It's asking what's most likely product of experiences elite Brazilians. Huh? I don't get it. This talks about them going to a different... Oh, shoot. This talks about going to a different college. Relocation of Portuguese monarchs. Brazil. Most likely product. Okay, this isn't going to be related. This might be. I don't think this is. I think it's going to be this because they had to go, because the elites went to Portugal, is what it said. So I'm going to go with that. The changing relationship between Portugal and Brazil described... Can I put a timer up here? No, I can't, because I have to keep checking back at the timer on OBS. The changing relationship between Portugal and Brazil described in the paragraph can best be understood in the context of what... Can you see my screen when I do? Okay. Yeah, I don't have a timer here, I don't believe, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll have it on the actual exam, not here. So, the changing relationship between Portugal and Brazil, best described in the passage, can be best understood in the context of which of the following developments after 1750. What? The changing relationship between Portugal and Brazil after... Oh, I need to read the rest of this. By the 1700s, Portugal... Okay. Okay. After 1750. It might be this, but I'm not 100%. Because it doesn't talk about the independence here. It might be this as well. It actually could be this. I think it's more likely than this, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go with B. What time am I at, just to make sure? Okay, I'm 3 minutes above schedule, so I should be fine for now. Let's go back. Just making sure after 1750, so Portugal's no longer relevant, so it's not going to be C or anything. Okay. Transformation described in the 4th and 5th paragraph best relates with the following Americas 1450 50. Okay, 4th and 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here it talks about imported religion and culture mixed with Indian and African, become richer, more popular than mother country. Okay, so best reflects which development. Could be this. Don't think so. Could be this. No. I think this is more specific because it does actually talk about Indian, African, and then also, of course, European through that. So I'm going to go with C for this one. Actually, am I sure? Climate exchange. This is not relevant enough, I don't think. Yeah. Based on the arguments in the passage, which of the following developments most likely influence the ideas of the author? The author is a United States historian in 1999. No. No. No? International and transnational. It doesn't talk about peace and security. It doesn't talk about... Because it doesn't talk about anything socialist or feminist or rights. So I guess it's just going to be movements. I don't know why it's for peace and security, but there's no really good answer there. Oh, I'm going to add one thing. Because I can't look at my chat during this exam, but I can look at the viewers. I'm seeing a lot of people are joining. Hello, everyone. I'm not looking at chat because I want to take this exam as if it would be as it is. So I'll probably add a note for that after, because I'm sure there are probably people in chat saying that, like, I'm not talking to chat because there's a lot of you guys who weren't here at the start. If people in chat can tell that to future people, by the way, in case people are saying that, that'd be greatly appreciated because I can't do that. Anyway, I have to focus up on this test. Based on the passage in which the following ways were Safavid Persians. Wait, what? Oh, because it's a new thing. Okay. Based on the passage in which the following ways were Safavid Persian trading practices similar to those in the other land-based Islamic empires during the 17th century. Okay, let me read this quietly. It's kind of hard to read. I don't know why I'm like struggling reading it. Persian silk. Dutch import to Europe. All Europe shared with Ottoman Turkey. No, Persian silks. Okay. I don't think so. I don't think so. Potentially. Oh, but restriction doesn't talk about. Yeah, I think it's going to be D. I think that's what this is. Because it talks about a lot of agricultural stuff in this paragraph. Yeah. Okay. Which the following most directly contributed to the geographic expansion of Safavid trade during this period? Thing is, I don't know much about the Safavids. I should probably like extra study them before the exam tomorrow. Which following most directly contributed to the geographic expansion as indicated in the passage? So it says it in the passage somewhere. Where does it say that? I don't know. They didn't spread Islam. It doesn't talk about that much. I mean, they did a little bit, but you know. Support for the conquest? No. No. Yes, I believe. Exchange with Europe, trading post empires in Asia. Did they do that? No, because they were more up. Shoot, I actually don't know this one. This is a hard stimulus thing. Soviet efforts to spread Islam. It's definitely not this. It doesn't talk about this. It talks about the Dutch. Oh, so I think it is D actually. I'm gonna go with yeah. Which the following most directly caused a disruption in land-based trade of the Safavid Empire during the period? Which the following most directly caused a disruption in the land-based... Oh, disruption. Disruption. I don't know. Was there a disruption? It actually might be this. This would help them. This might as well. I don't think this is actually related to this. I don't think this wasn't really happening. This is just wrong, I think. This is wrong. This helps them. So between these two, conflicts in Shia Safavids and neighboring Sunni empires. It does talk about the Ottomans here, so I am actually going to go with this one. It doesn't talk about American silver enough for it to be relevant. I'm checking time every 5 just to make sure I'm on time. I am 2 minutes on time. Okay, let's keep going. Which of the following historical processes after 1750 contributed to most directly to yourself in production and export patterns? What? In which of the following historical processes after 1750 contributed most directly to the change of stuff in production? Well, after 1750, they died, like, pretty immediately. This happened, I guess. This wouldn't change anything. This might change something. This isn't relevant. And they did talk mainly with Europe, so I'm actually going to go with European industrialization. It could also be A, but I think I'm going to go B. Okay, this has taught me I need to study the Safavids more. I love maps. Yes, a map. Okay, perfect. The establishment of the Dutch economic and political influence of Asia in map 1, where it's very split up, was the most direct result of which of the following? Dutch economic and political. Which one's the Dutch? Oh, they own a lot of this. Okay. This is when? 1910. Shoot. So, establishment of Dutch. This one, I believe, because this is like, oh, because it's about the trading. Yeah. That's right. This is like a know it thing. During the 19th century, which the following most directly motivated the major expansion of imperial territories in Southeast Asia? Shown in map 1. During the Jesus Christ. During the 19th century, which the following most directly motivated the major expansion of imperial territories in Southeast Asia? Map 1. Oh, so God, gold, and glory. So this is God. This is gold. So, wait, but what? The major expansion of imperial territories. I don't think that this is actually doing anything. Maybe. No. It's one of these two, but they both feel right. I actually have no clue, like, at all. I might have to guess. Shoot, I don't like guessing on MCQs. How much time do I have? I don't know. I'm gonna go... what do I base this off of? Which following most directly motivated the major expansion? Which motivated this to happen? Oh, they probably expanded because they wanted more resources? So maybe B? Maybe? That's reasoning, potentially. The division of islands such as Borneo, New Guinea, and Timor, which are all over here, both reflects which the following. It's not this. It's not this. It's this. Yeah, because the whole point is it's not about any culture thing that Asia had. It's all about the conquest. Which of the following 20th century developments most directly weakened European colonial states and contributed to the changes. Okay, the changes now, looking at this one, is these are all independent countries now. So, not this, and not this. Interesting. I actually don't think that this had as much to do with it as Japan, because the Japanese took over a lot of this land, right? So I think that actually helped. So I'm gonna go B on this one. On map 2, the new divisions of mainland Southeast Asia and the region have been French Indonesia. Wait, what? The new divisions of mainland Southeast Asia and the region have been French. Oh, so the French area was, where's French? Indochina, I see. Which are now Vietnam and Laos. Best reflect which of the following developments? Definitely not this, and definitely not this. I think this one, because it does indicate a North and South Vietnam, which is a proxy war. But it's also an ethnic conflict. Shoot, it's both. Again, I'm back to this thing where, like, it's both. I don't know which one is correct if it's both. I don't know. I'm gonna have to guess again. Because there were no democratic elections, it was not peaceful. So, proxy wars or ethnic conflicts. I'm gonna go proxy wars because it's specifically talking about the area that is North and South Vietnam, which is one of the bigger proxy wars. So I'm gonna go with that as my answer for this. All right, new stimulus. Which of the following best explains a likely reason for the title of this image? The title is the black. Oh, where are we? 1850 in China. The Black Country, anonymous engraving depicting the English town of Oldbury. Oh, not China. Oh my God, I can't see properly. English town of Oldbury, circa 1850. So this is talking about industrialization because, like, the Black Country is like smog. So it's going to be this one, right? Well. Right? Or... Because... So it's not this and it's not this. But here's the construction of factory buildings, which is true. But I think this, like the pollution specifically, is what it's talking about. So they're both right, but B is more correct, I think. The image best illustrates which factor contributed to Great Britain's increasing prominence as a global power. They're coal mines. Nope. Hold on. This is also true, though. I think it might actually be this. It's not population. And this crop rotation is way before 1850. So it's actually going to be colonized territories providing raw materials. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Technological processes reflected in the image had the most direct influence on which of the following? Before 1850. Wait, what? Technological processes developed in this image must direct influence on which of the following? This was too early. I think it's actually this. Sorry, that was probably loud. Oh, it's talking about the technological processes. It's this. Because this is the Meiji era, and the Meiji Restoration was Japan's industrialization. Which of the following best explains how technological processes reflected in the image influenced the 20th century world? It doesn't talk about nuclear weapons. It doesn't talk about disease. Probably this. Yeah, because this is diseases. All right, new stimulus. I'm 4 minutes ahead of time, I think. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Which of the following best describes the author's approach in the first paragraph? I have to read this first. Let me give me a minute again. Brazil. Okay, so this is about slavery. Which of the following best describes the author's approach in the first paragraph? Not statistical data, not about the damages. Yeah, it's this one, because it's saying like I don't have to explain myself. I'm taking a practice exam. Based on the provisions in the 1824 Constitution cited in the second paragraph, it can be inferred that Constitution is full of lofty ideas. Okay. This is true for like almost every constitution ever, but nope. No. I think it's enlightenment, because I don't know enough about other Latin American countries to say 100% this is the most progressive. So this I know is true, so I'm going to go with that. As illustrated in the passage, which the following best explains the persistence of slavery in some parts of the Americas until the 19th century? It's at the end here, right? To admit this is in the highest law of the land would reduce the list of... Yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, I'm actually confused. Which of the following best explains the persistence of slavery in some parts of the Americas? I don't know where it says that. To admit this in the highest law of the land would reduce the list of Brazilian freedoms to a transparent fraud. For this reason, the Constitution not even mentions slavery status. Is it C? It doesn't talk about the workforce. It doesn't talk about plantations. Right? Oh, wait, hold on. It's not this either. Urban middle-class families increasingly rely on labor of slaves. This might actually be correct. Daily basis, judge, police, and information employed to force slave men. Compensation. It doesn't talk about Europe, so I actually think this is correct. I don't fully understand it. I don't know why my brain, I don't know why this isn't just clicking for my brain. Also, is B still an option? No, it doesn't talk about cash crops. I'm pretty sure it's A on this one. Because they relied on labor. So I'm going to go with that. I don't fully get it. That's probably one of the ones I get wrong. Second paragraph, most likely was directed to support the claim that abolitionists in the 19th century supported their position by... No. Definitely not. They wouldn't reject social Darwinism. So... Oh, abolitionists, not people who supported slavery. I read that wrong. No. That's not about God. I don't think it has delayed industrialization at all. Maybe, but I don't think that's what the second paragraph is saying. Oh, no, it is definitely talking about this, because it's talking about the highest law of the land and everything, so D. Okay, checking the time again, I'm good. Tagore. Oh, new thing. Okay, I hate when it's a new... I hate when, like, I get surprised by a new stimulus. Like, I want to keep the same stimulus, like, for the entire exam. Why can't all the MCQs just be one stimulus? Tagore most likely makes a clear contrast in Europe and Asian states in order to... Alright, let me read this. Do this. Wait, what is this? Tagore, an Indian poet. Speech given in Japan, 1916. I see. This is talking about like India joining with Thailand and Japan to become like an economic force and military force. Contrasting Europe and Asian states in order to what? I think it's this. I think it's saying to provide a counterbalance in Asia, because like yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why it took me so long to like make sure that was right. That was correct, I believe. Yeah. Which of the following developments in the late 1800s and early 1900s most likely challenges? I like that they underlined it. I don't know. I've never seen that before. Most directly challenges the author. What? Which of the following developments in the late 1800s and early 1900s most directly challenges the author's argument regarding the role of Japan and Asia? This is a thing that would be like anti like combining everyone, right? That's not true. Oh, but this as well though. This isn't true. Oh, so I think it's actually C because it's saying that Japan is like weak, right? Saying that she would be bankrupt in competition with the United Europe and she could not expect support in Europe, but there's a success in industrial economy. I don't think this actually matters, so let's see. Even though that's correct. Author claims in the second paragraph that Asian countries such as India, Japan, and Thailand have certain cultural characteristics in common possession, as well as the reference to which the following. Religion, right? Oh, but it could also be this. No, Japan never got colonized. Never mind. No. Definitely not same ethnic origins. I don't think... I'm pretty sure Confucian, by at least this point, I think earlier, is only China. So I think Buddhist. I'm pretty sure all three of those use that. Again, I don't know. I should probably study these units more, like units 3 to 6. So they show up so much more in the exam. I'm so much, like, guys, I'm so much better at, like, World War 1 and 2 and everything past. For anyone who's listening, I have no people. I can actually check. I can check how many people are watching this without looking at chat. 50. There are people here. Okay. I'm better than this, normally. I just need to study units 3 to 6 more. Which of the following 19th century historical... Can you see, like, make sure OBS works? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay. Which of the following 19th century historical processes gave rise to arguments for regional unity similar to those made by the... Which of the following 19th century historical processes gave rise to arguments for regional unity to those similar by the author? Okay, I feel like I just like read over that and didn't understand a word of what it's asking me. Which of the following 19th century historical processes gave rise to arguments for regional unity similar? Oh, okay, I see. No, we're talking about when they came together. Potentially, actually, yeah, but also potentially this. But maybe this? Huh, I feel like all three of these could be correct. I don't think it's this. This is like talking about like colonization. I think this is most similar. I think this is most similar to this because this is more of like a colonizers versus colonies thing. Well, this is more of like a equal grounds, which Japan, like Asia, is trying to be. So I think D is the correct answer, even though all three of these are correct technically. A new stimulus. Which of the following best summarizes the two plans for improving nutrition in Britain's colonies? Okay, let me read the two sources. One is from British Governor of Gambia, 1936. One is Kenya, 1937. Okay, I see. Hold on. This only one talks about this. Oh, the music turned off. Oops. There you go. Both sources. No. No, I think it's this. Because this is a very broad sentence, so I originally didn't like it because it was so broad. But these are talking about different things, so broad makes sense. We're talking about both. I think that's right. I'm not like 100%. Okay. I'm just gonna go with that and call it a day. Two passages best represent which of the following justifications of European imperialism? Justifications? I don't think anyone tried to justify that, did they? Oh, here. I guess this. Because they actively say that they're no less a creature of domestic habits than European counterparts, so they're saying they're equal. This is also possible, but... I think it's this, though. Actually, no, right? No. It is talking about this. I feel like my brain is melting while I'm taking this exam. I think it's D. I think. Yeah, I think that's right. That looks right to me. I feel like this whole source has been pretty bad for me. Oh, this isn't even the same one. I think this is right. I'm just gonna go with my gut and move on. I don't have a lot of time. How much time do I have left? I have 10 questions and 12 minutes, basically. But I really want to get this right, and I don't know if this is right. I don't know. Shoot. I don't want to spend too much time on it. It might actually be C. I don't think so, though, right? Because it's not talking about civilizing them. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right either. I don't think it's B or C. I think it's this. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on. I need to move on. The author's perspective in source 2, best illustrated. Okay, let me reread source 2 real quick, because I don't really have it down. Okay. The fact that this is true. I don't think that's what it's talking about, really. I mean, kind of a little bit, but I don't think more than this. It doesn't talk about literary rights. I think it's A. I think A is the main idea here. I don't have much time left, so I do want to just go for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Which of the following late 20th century developments most directly helped resolve the dilemma in source 1, which is the economic versus health thing? Prison health, butchering, cash crops, growth, the economy. Late 20th century? Okay, so all these happened in the late 20th century. Maybe not this. Also not relevant. So all these are true. So which one is this one talking about? Enough food and producing cash crops. It's not decolonization. I think it's this, because it's producing enough food, right? Maybe? Green Revolution is like climate change type stuff. That's not what this is. I think it's C. And I'm like near running out of time, so I do want to get a move on here. Oh my god, a graph. Thank goodness. I've seen this before. Oh my god. My teacher brought this up as an example, like when we were learning the Cold War. Oh my god. Perfect. Yes. Okay. The pattern and the number of nuclear weapons shown at the table between 1945 and 1985. 1945 is here. 1985 is at its peak. Is best in which following concept? Not the Second World War. Not the Second World War. Yeah, Western Communist powers. The pattern in numbers of nuclear weapons after 1985 is a decrease. Basically, which the following: the collapse of the Soviet Union and end of the Cold War. Yeah, this one I haven't seen these questions, but I've spent a lot of time talking about this graph, so I got lucky with this. This is not going to happen in the actual exam, but lucky me, I guess. Changes in the overall number of nuclear weapons shown on the table most directly contribute to which following international developments. No. Yes, ideological conflicts. No. What overall number of weapons? Well, it goes up and then it goes down. So which part is it talking about? I think it's this. But the violence didn't come from the nuclear bombs. So maybe it's not that. I think it's this. I think it's talking about the decrease part, which would then be D. So it's confusing because there's two sections. I'm going to go with that. How am I on time? I should have over 5 minutes. Oh, I have 2 minutes. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go with D for that. Yeah. Which of the following is the most serious limitation on the table as a source of information on the cooperative Wait, so what is the limitation of the information as a source of information on the comparative military capabilities of nuclear powers? This is true. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter because it's literally just like outside of the two used in 1945, it is 0. So I'm pretty sure this matters. Because talk about the total destruction. Because I guess like not all nuclear bombs are made the same, and some are more powerful than others. Is what it's saying. Primary technology shown on the table contributed most directly to advancements in which of the following areas. What? Primary technology in the shown on the table. So nuclear warheads most directly contributed to advances in which following areas. Whoa, am I like dumb or something? The primary technology shown at the table, nuclear bombs or warheads, contributed most directly to the advances of which following areas? I don't think so, but maybe. I don't think it's this or this. Energy production or internet and cellular communication? What is this question? What? I'm like confused, and I feel like I shouldn't be. I feel like okay. You know what? Let me go through my thinking for this. I'm thinking about it because like they needed the internet, like cellular like communications to. That made a lot more sense in my head, so I think it's B. Yeah, that probably sounded dumb. I had some weird thinking that instantly made less sense when I said it out loud. It's B. All right, our last stimulus for this. The document is best understood in context of which the following globalization after 1900, globalization we're talking about. This is an order. Is it going to be an order of time chronologically in the exam as well? Because I didn't know that. Who knows? Document. Okay, let me read the document. Feudal marriage system. Manner for women is abolished. What are we talking about? Oh, marriage law in China in 1950. Willing is two parties, equal status. So it's like equality in marriages. Document is best understood in which context of following globalization. Women's stuff. Right to vote is not really related. Yeah, professional and personal choice is what this is talking about, right? Not this and not this. Yeah. Characterization of traditional Chinese marriage in Article 1. Oh, Article 1. Most likely. Man over women is how they talked about it. Most directly reflects which of the following? Chinese nationalist. How much time do I have? I have 3 questions left. I have 4 minutes. Okay. Okay. The characterization of the traditional Chinese marriage system in Article 1 most likely reflects which following? Chinese nationalist? No. Maybe. Oh, this actually might be it, because this is right after the Opium Wars. This is before Mao Zedong's time. This is the People's Republic, though. This is Communist China. Shoot. It's either C or D. Because it is right after the Opium Wars, but it is also... The thing is, Mao Zedong, I think, wasn't until the 60s, even though we are communists now? I gotta study up when Mao Zedong was... But I think because I don't know for sure, I'm going to go with this. Because this is also Western gender norms by this point. Or is it? No, it's not. No. In the 50s... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. In the 50s, Western gender norms was still man over women, I'm pretty sure, right? I think. So I think I'm going to go communism. Yeah, I'm just going to assume Mao Zedong was around in the 50s. 2 questions, 3 minutes. Okay. Which of the following types of sources would most likely be useful in evaluating the effectiveness of 1950 marriage law? Probably like a follow-up, right? A memoir? I don't know. Documentary? Oh, a documentary would be good. A private diary. Actually, probably this. Yeah, a private diary would be the most helpful because propaganda is not helpful. I guess a documentary would also be made by a government film studio. I didn't see that part. And this is yeah. So all of those are by the government. This is not. So this is actually proven. Prisons Articles 8 and 9, which talks about how they're bound to love, respect in each other. This is about how their freedom of choice of occupation, free participation in work. Uses evidence to support which of the following claims that women in China in the late 20th century. Important part of the labor force, I think is correct. That's not true. This earlier part is saying not true, so I'm going to say not true. This also doesn't talk about leadership positions. I think it's A. So I think with that, we're done. Did I forget to answer 21? Huh? What? Oh, I didn't click the answer. Okay. This is one I wasn't sure about. But yeah, I think I'm submitting it. Wait, I'll only go to 55 seconds a minute. Next. Submit. Yep. Alright, there we go. We are done. Why am I sideways and yellow? Oh my god. Let me change myself. Oh my god. Why am I so yellow? This is not normal. Also, welcome. Hello. I can read chat now. Hello to everyone who is in chat. This is the most amount of viewers I've ever had by a lot. Welcome, everyone. I have to, in like a minute or so, move on to the SAQs. So let me figure out really quickly how to change my yellowness. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, yeah, I should be less yellow now. Hello everyone. How many people are in chat? I have like 30 seconds, so I just want to say hi to everyone really quickly because I've never had this many people before. 58 people in chat right now. That is insane. Hello everyone. Hope you didn't yell at me too much. The score will take a couple minutes to update, so I won't show it till after the SAQs because we have a 10-minute break. Results will come again. Everyone is saying results. I will check results after the SAQs, before the DBQ LEQ, after SAQ. I don't know how I did. Thank you, Lucky, for saying I did. All right. I don't know how I did. You love my lighting. Thank you. I have this thing. A friend got it for me for Christmas last summer. Very yellow now. Yellow boy king is golf chopper race. I can't laugh. That's racist, technically. How you ever take this practice exam? The practice exam is on College Board. I cannot keep... Why am I blurry? What happened? What happened? Come back? Why am I blurry? Ah! Okay, it doesn't matter. I also realized that I can show the chat here because I'm not looking at this screen. So I'm actually going to make myself smaller and bring the chat back because I could have done that. Where is it though? Where's my chat? Where did my chat go? I think I lost my chat. Oh, here it is. I found it. We're good. No, this is that. Where's my... Yo, I think I lost my chat. Oh, I found it again. Hold up. Sorry, I'm not used to this. I'm gonna go a little over time than I normally do. Yo, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening to my chat right now. Everything's falling apart. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna put myself here. And then where's my chat box background? It's just gone. Yo. Oh, there it is. Okay, here's my... Okay, everything is falling apart right now. But give me a minute. Hold on. I'm going to put myself here at the very bottom, just so I'm out of the way. I hope this isn't too small for you guys. Sorry if this stuff is too small. I just don't want to, like, block the, you know, the rest of this. Hold on, let me just move this down real quick. Y'all are telling me not to worry, but I also want to make sure that stream is going okay. But thank you all for the concern. Should I make it a little bigger, or is this too small? What do you want me to do? Someone tell me it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Okay. I have to go because I'm already past time, so I'm technically not doing what I would do in an actual exam. Bigger. It's good. There. I'm leaving it at that. Hopefully it doesn't block anything. I'm gonna check if it blocks something and then move on. Where is my... Here it is. Am I blocking anything? I'm not looking at it, by the way. I'm not looking at... Oh, I'm not blocking... Oh, I'm blocking my text. You know what? I'll do this. Hold on. Sorry. I'm not... By the way, I'm not looking at the thing. I promise you, on everything, I'm not looking at the SAQ. It's perfect. Okay, you know what, Lucky? I'll just trust you and move on. I'll go with that. What's the SAQ rule? I don't know. I'm freaking myself out. I'm gonna go do the SAQ. Where's my new timer? I don't need my 55-minute timer anymore. I need my... Where is it? I need my 40-minute timer. Which it should reset once I do this. Hold on 1 second. I did accidentally mess up the way that my timers work, so they don't reset automatically. But this should restart it. There we go. I'm starting. I'm going. Bye. But goodbye, everyone. Bye. Turning my music back on. Here we go. Alright, SAQ. I've actually not practiced these too much, so I'm a little worried, but it should be fine. The modern nations came to essentially being... Sorry, hold on. Why is there 8 of these, by the way? Wait, hold on. I need to see why there's multiple. Oh, because there's 2 sets. Okay, I'm only going to do 1 set for this, because it's like a practice exam. Okay. The modern nations came to being essentially... I'm going to read this quietly. I'm just like struggling to read this for some reason. By the way, I'm using ACE to answer these. Just for those who don't know, is answer the question. It's good for me to write out as well. Cite evidence. Explain evidence. This is what you should do for every section of every DBQ. SAQ, sorry, by the way. First time. Okay, identify one claim the author made in the passage regarding the two roads modern nation building. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave that up here and I'll delete it afterwards. Let me just identify one claim the author made the two. Okay, one case the state was from the start of the process more establishing continuity, most often from the Middle Ages. States with their own national elites and mature written cultural traditions. Okay, the first type of development towards modern nation was absent in Central and Eastern Europe. I don't get this, bro. What is this talking about? Am I cooked? Am I cooked? Why do I not understand this? Yo, what the hell? Okay, I need to take a deep breath. Reread it. Essentially two roads. There's one case. What's the second case? First type of development towards a modern nation was absent in Central and Eastern Europe. There, a different pattern was typical, namely of multi-ethnic empires founded by non-ruling ethnic groups, lacking not only statehood but also written traditions on the language. Oh, okay, so it's saying that one option is like... Okay, I see. One claim the author makes. Okay. My microphone audio's in the way. I'm gonna move it here. One claim the author makes about the two roads towards modern nation building. It's always good to like basically restate it, is what I heard from my teachers. Nation building is that well, I should bring up one of them. I'll bring up the first one. Is that states that already had a sense of nationalism and a continuous, sorry, I can't, there's no autocorrect on the shoot. How do you spell continuous? I can't spell continuous. I don't know how to spell continuous. Bro, how do you spell continuous? Chat's probably flaming me right now. Continuous. I'm gonna just use a different word. I'm gonna use a different word. Okay. How much time do I have? I don't want to like freak out about this. I have 5 minutes already. Let me try one more time. Continue. You know what? It's fine if there's mistakes. That's fine enough. To use feels wrong. Whatever. And a continuous. What was I even gonna say? I forgot my train of thought at this point. And a continuous. Like tripping. Statehood led to our present day countries. One example is France, where a nation that has a long history the French Empire with a similar culture and with similar culture to what is there today. I think that's a fine answer. I don't want to leave the site. I don't know if you guys can see that, but whatever. B. Identify one specific example of a 19th or 20th century nationalist movement that would fit to describe the second paragraph. May your answer be from Europe or another part of the world. 19th, 20th century nationalist movement that would describe the second one. Second one was I didn't really understand the second one. Multi-ethnic empires by non-ruling ethnic groups, lacking not only statehood but written traditions of their own national language. These non-ruling ethnic groups in the multi-ethnic empires were most complicated situation. The national movement is to pursue not only cultural transformation and authority, also. Oh, I see. Okay. What's a good example? What's a good example? the Iranian Revolution. One example of a non-ruling ethnic group going through past tense, that went through cultural and social emancipation. Oh my god, can't type. Cultural, social, and political emancipation was the Iranian Revolution in the 1970s. This region was in many empires throughout history, such as the Ottomans and Mughals, and had to go through the social, cultural, and political changes the author mentions in order to become the nation of Iran that it is today. I actually didn't triple check that the Iranian Revolution is about Iran. I would really hope it is, or else that name is super misleading. I guess I have to hope that's right and move on to see. I am currently on time. I have around 12 minutes per... I have 12 minutes per, right? Or like 13 minutes per thing. And I have 4 minutes left. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, C. Oh my god, C. Explain one limitation of the author's argument as a source to understand different types of nationalism developed around the world since the period 1970. A limitation. Oh, sure, okay. One limitation in the author's arguments regarding nationalism after 1750 is countries I should say present day countries with cultures not historically from that region. One example is Israel, which is like what I thought of. I actually did, for the record, I've done like 2 entire research papers 2 years ago and 1 year ago about Israel and Palestine. So I love being able to bring up Israel Palestine whenever possible because I just I know so much content that I wouldn't normally know. So I get to yap about it. Example Israel, where their culture came from a sparse Jewish population across the globe, put in the Middle East by a global superpower, rather than the culture of the land, as the author suggests, is land. This is an idea. I don't know if it's worth saying that. I don't think I have to. I would have had like a conclusion sentence there, but I don't think I even need one. I think I've only done 2 sentences per, but I think 2 sentences is enough to get my point across. I think that's fine. I don't know. I'm at 29 minutes, so I'm 2 minutes above schedule. Yes. Okay, let's hope that the rest are easy as this one. Why is the stimulus a picture? I normally love pictures of stimulus for MCQs, but I feel like it doesn't give me enough information for an SAQ. Shoot. Okay, well, let's see what it does give me. Anonymous Mughal court painting, miniature showing European representatives, circa 1630 in the Mughal Empire. So European representatives bringing gifts to the Mughal Emperor. Okay. This can be a rough one. Oh, I need to go back and remove ace. By the way, use ace, not T. They mean the exact same. For those who don't know either, I would search up ace and T for SAQs. They do the same thing, but I just learned ace, so I enjoy it. All right, A. Identify one specific way in which the portrayal of the figures in the image reflect a political message. I was not listening to a single thing I said. Identify one specific way in which the portrayal of the figures in the image reflect a political messaging in the painting. Okay, so here's the Mughal emperor, which looks the best. Oh, and it's showing like the European shirt is kind of like commoners and like not as good as the Mughal. Okay. One specific way in which the figures reflect the political message in the painting. Okay, so this was a court painter. Okay, I see. One way the portrayal. How do I spell portrayal? It's really right. It's right in front of me. Portrayal of the figures reflects the political messaging of the painting is how the Europeans are shown as less. My music cut out. I need to start a new cycle again. Hold on, give me a second. Music's back, yay. It's shown as less. How do I phrase this? Like they look less like emperor-y, you know, less wealthy, I guess. Less wealthy and worthy as the Mughal emperor. Hopefully that's how you spell emperor. I don't know if that's emperor. Emperor, yeah. This painting was produced by the Mughal court painter, meaning therefore they want to make the Mughal emperor look the best, especially compared to European foreigners. This is done by putting the emperor on a pedestal. I don't know if that's how you spell pedestal. I'm just not gonna use that word then. On a maybe I'm putting the emperor on a. I'm just gonna say it. Pedestal. Hopefully that's how you pronounce. It's probably not how you say it, but whatever. Pedestal. And having him look down on the Europeans. Let's see. Time check. We're good. Okay, yeah. Should I also mention his propaganda? I think that is a job. I guess I should add propaganda in here. This painting was produced by a Mughal court painter, therefore want to propagandize, is that a word? Propagandize the image and make, oh, that's probably enough. Identify one way in which the image reflects the relations of the Mughal Empire and other states during the period circa 1550 to 1650. The thing is, I really should probably catch up on, like, the dates of the, like, I feel like land-based empires I'm not that good on. So 1550 to 1650, I don't know what the Mughal Empire was like. But I think they were at the top of their game around that time. I'll assume so anyway. So I think one way the image reflects Mughal relations with other states in this time period is I don't know how I'd phrase this, because the image doesn't have much going on, right? Is by I guess like having the is by drawing the Europeans lowest in the painting In this time, the Mughals were very powerful, especially compared to any one European state. So and the image reflects this. Reflect this by physically, by let's say I'm gonna use vocab words here, symbolizing the Europeans as lesser than the Mughals and having them low in the picture. I feel like it's kind of hard for me. I feel like it's like kind of the same thing as the first one, but I don't really know what to say. Like this image doesn't have much going on. I'll think my camera's blocking. I'm gonna move over here. I moved. Well, 22 minutes. I think. Yeah, I'm way ahead of the schedule. I think I'm. See, like the SAQs, they give you way too much time. Like I don't need this much time. Explain one reason the political relations portrayed in the image changed. What? Explain one reason the political relations portrayed in the image changed. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So now we're talking about like the Mughals' fall and the Europeans' rise. One reason the political relations in this image changed in the following 2 centuries was the rise of European global power. Many European countries, such as Britain and France, I guess. I'll say France, why not? Britain and France gained power through their colonies in the Americas and trade and Southeast Asia. What else can I say? Because I feel like I didn't say enough there. Many European countries gain power through by, I'm gonna say they did this by taking raw materials to feed into their industrial machines, greatly boosting their economies. This is in comparison to the now dying Mughal Empire. Is empire capitalized? It is. And to the now dying Mughal Empire, which was not able to successfully industrialize. I don't think I spelled industrialize right. I've said this word so many times. No, I spelled it right. I think that is all I need for C, which means I've only spent 20 minutes on this, and I gave myself 30 minutes per, so I'm actually ahead of schedule here. But I'm gonna go with that. I know the Mughal Empire like fell for another reason as well, but I don't know why. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I think that's enough. I don't know if it's like bad to say not able to nationalize among other reasons. Nationalize among other political downturns. I think I gave enough examples earlier on that I'll get the point for C. And like this doesn't really matter. I think it's enough. It's fine. I'm a little worried. Okay, so now I get to choose between 3 and 4. This is how it's actually going to be on the exam. This one talks about African states. Okay. What is one way African states and societies changed as a result of the spread of Islam? So this would be talking about like the Mali Empire, Mansa Musa type stuff. Explain how one specific American region was affected by the spread of Islam. I talk about, again, like talk about Mali, like Swahili states. Explain one way in which existing African religion and culture is influenced by Islam. I could do this. I think I could do this if I touch up on examples later on. I'll see what the other option is. They're both African. And I find one way in which African state societies changed as a result of the Cold War. Let's find the Cold War. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with. Ugh, I hate this, dude. Africa's like one of my worst subjects. I only know about like the Mali Empire, Swahili states, Indian Ocean trade, and then the only thing I know about the Cold War for this is the Angolan proxy war, but that's it. And I don't think that's enough. And the South Africa apartheid, I guess, was kind of related. But I think I'll go with this just because I can talk about more, I believe. I think I have more examples prepared for this one. So, sorry, Algeria. I'm going with the first unit rather than the last. Okay. Okay, here we go. Because I'm talking to it like it's a human. Okay, let's get started. Shoot. Whenever I've done an SAQ practice, I've always like felt more confident about the one I choose, but I guess this means like I should probably like look over Africa again because I don't know much about Africa at all. Okay, identify one way in which African state societies changed in the spread of Islam. Period 12. Okay. One way the spread of Islam impacted African states and African societies was the how do I phrase this? I want to talk about like Islam like allowed for trade. Islam impacted Africa. Shoot. One way spread of Islam impacted African societies was the unification of religion that allowed for more trade. The ability to speak a similar language and speak a similar language and believe in, that's what I was looking for, believe in a similar religion allows for trade to flow much nicer, therefore growing economies and relations with other states. In 1200 to 1450, Islam allowed for the, I forgot what it's called, Trans-Saharan trade route. The Trans-Saharan trade route to open and many trading cities to rise. That's probably a good enough advantage. Again, I don't know. I feel like I didn't spend much time on SAQs because I remember my teacher one time in class gave us an SAQ and the entire class did so well that she said don't even worry about it. But now it's the night before, I'm like, do I know it though? Because I didn't practice it enough. But I guess later on I can ask chat what they think. You guys, I can't see you guys right now. And then I'll have ChatGPT grade it. I think ChatGPT can be a fine grader. Okay. Keep going with that. Okay. B. Explain one... water. Explain how one specific American region was affected by the spread of Islam. I'll talk about the Mali Empire. One specific African region that was affected by the spread of Islam in 1200 to 1450. Where'd my music go again? There it is. 1200,000. Great. 12,000 to 1450. 1200. I keep saying 1,000. 1200 to 1450. Was the Mali Empire. Due to the rise in trade that Islam brought to the region, the Mali Empire, along with and it was the emperor at some point, and explorer, I guess I'll say, Mansa Musa was able to economically grow the region. I feel like A and B are so similar. Was economically grow. Where and Mali explore, and I don't know the name for someone who's from Mali. Malayan. I'm just gonna say explorer was able to economically grow their empire. To grow their empire. I think that's enough. I don't know if I get the point for B, but I'm just like struggling to think of something else, so I don't know. I think I'll just go with it. Okay. Well, it's alright. Alright, C. Explain one way in which existing African religions or cultural traditions influence Islam. Okay, this one I actually have a good answer for. Because I like Heimler taught. I was for those who don't watch Heimler. I mean, you guys, if you're here, you're probably watching Heimler. I was watching the Heimler review session 2 days ago, and he talked about specifically, I think it was Ethiopia and Zambia or Zimbabwe. It's Zimbabwe. One way existing African traditions was influenced the practice of Islam, was adapting the religious practices to better serve the people who already have other cultural traditions. One example of this is in East Africa, where the Ethiopian Empire, I'm just gonna say East Africa. I'll say Ethiopia. I'm gonna say Ethiopian societies. That's a good way to get around actually knowing the name of what that area is. Ethiopian societies combined Islam with their own previous cultural identity to create a new one. I know, like, is Swahili like the culture? I'm gonna like go on a limb and hope that Swahili is like the combination. Combine Islam and the Arabic language with previous cultural practices and language to create the Swahili people with their unique blend of both worlds. I think that's good enough. I think that's it. Shoot, I think now I'm like second guessing myself. Was it Ethiopian or Zimbabwean? I think, well, let me think about it. Like, I think Ethiopia might be too high. Is it Zimbabwe? I think it's Zimbabwe. I'm not 100%, but I think it's. I'm gonna be really mad if it was Ethiopian, but I think it's Zimbabwe. Zimbabwean societies. That's what they're called. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna move on. So that was that. That's all. The rest of this is a whole nother practice that I don't want to do. I had a map. This would have been so much better. Is this all 1700? No, it wasn't. Okay, but this probably would have been better for me. But That is all. There's only one set of FRQs. I don't know why there's three. There's two sets here. Maybe because like there's two different options on that you can get. But regardless, there's no really reason for me to submit it because it's not going to grade it for me or anything. But with that, I'm going to remember real quick before I switch back to the main cam. There's 8 minutes and a half left for this. So, oh, those are the LEQs? Hold on, I have to look at chat for the first time. Those are the LEQs? Really? No, is it? Oh. Ah, and then this is the DBQ? Oh, perfect. Okay, awesome. I did not know this. I thought it was different, so I had like a whole, where is it? I like opened up the 2022 free response and I had like a whole DBQ ready to go here. But okay, sure. So, good to know. Thank you, chat, for telling me this. So, in 7 minutes and 45 seconds, we'll go on a 10-minute break. So, in 2 minutes, I'll put on a 15-minute timer, and we'll go from there. Got it? My camera's all messed up. It's getting late. Oh, it's because this thing's... I look weird because my light is dying. That's what's weird. Hold on, let me... Alright, so, chat, at 9:17, we're going to move on to the DBQs and LEQs, which means I have 16 minutes, 17 minutes-ish, to talk to you guys and go over my MCQs. This, by the way, I don't want to like get like too like, oh my god, like this is so cool, but 95 concurrent viewers and 918 views so far this stream. Most of you guys have never been to this channel before. Welcome to the channel. You can call me Yo-Yo, by the way. That is my nickname. You can call me, or Study Guy, whatever. Thank you for joining me. This is gonna help me with my get me more like confidence for my world history exam for like whatever. So I'm gonna reach out. Sorry, I'm like so like zoned out right now. I just came from like an hour and a half of oh my god, I can't talk. I'm like blanking of AP World History practice exams. By the way, I have not actually. This is the music I normally use for streams, whatever plays right now. I have ads. I used to have YouTube Premium and now I don't. I'm so mad about this, so I get ads sometimes. So music takes a second sometimes. But give it a minute. Give it a minute. Oh, a new subscriber, new public subscriber. I should say. Megub. Oh my god, John Cena. Now's not the moment. It does that sometimes. Don't worry about it. Megub, welcome for subscribing. By the way, if anyone subscribes to me with their like public subscribers public, it does that. So thank you for subscribing. Thank you for joining me. Can my music please come on so I can read chat? I hate like this like YouTube not premium stuff. Here we go. Hello, welcome everybody. I just started studying today and gotten 30 out of 55 MCQ. Why'd you start studying today? It's tomorrow. Okay, so first of all, calm down. A 30 isn't... Okay, it's not amazing. It's not terrible. I'm fairly certain a 30 is still a 3. Like, you're still somewhat passing. So, what I would do... The MCQs is mainly content. So, if you're only starting something today, I would really quickly watch as much Heimler as I can. Or, like, look through the textbooks, anything. Whatever you need to do to gain more content, I think. I would lock in. You might be cooked in that case. Any tips for the SAQs? Okay, so the method that I used that I talked about earlier is ACE, which basically means... Answer the question, which you do these... Oh my god, the music is kind of loud. Let me turn the music down. Which means, A, answer the question. Make sure you always repeat what it tells you and then answer it. B, C, cite evidence. Give your evidence for, like, whatever you're going to back up your argument with. And E, explain your evidence. You can't just give evidence. You also have to explain it as well. There's music. Can you not hear it? There's music playing. Is it just too quiet? Is this better? Can you hear it better now? I'm sorry, this is... Can you actually not... You guys can hear music, right? Okay, it was just too quiet. My bad. Now you can hear it. Okay, there we go. I got a 35 out of 35 on the MCQ, even though I'm studied and I cooked. How do I review what I got wrong? Okay, so... First of all, 35 isn't the worst. I'm about to check my score. I think I might have done something similar. I'm not, like, amazing at this. So, I think if you're worried about content, I think go to Heimler. You guys know Heimler? I would go to Heimler's YouTube channel and look up the units that you don't know and watch his overview summary of the unit, like his like end of unit video. I think that alone can help you. Also look over your class notes. Class notes are going to be very helpful. I'm definitely looking over my class notes tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, the only thing I'm doing is waking up, eating breakfast, looking over my class notes, and then calling it a day. Yeah, that's all I have to say. DBQ predictions. I cannot like predict things very well. I don't know. I'm also a student, but I've heard the DBQ is going to be about Unit 3. So Unit 3 and 4. So if I were you, I would restudy Unit 3 and 4, kind of go over it, make sure you know the topics. But also DBQs, you get like documents, so you should be okay, I think. Oh, I forgot to put up the 15-minute timer. Let me put that up right now. Sorry, I forgot that completely. Where's my 15-minute timer at? My entire stream is like not how I normally set it up because hold up, let me do this real quick. There we go. All right, in this much time, I'm gonna go back to my DBQs and keep going. How do you guys do a 55 MCQ practice? If you go to College Board AP Classroom, it will allow you to do it. So go to College Board AP Classroom. Read the question, read the blurb below the stimulus, find the century, skim past the domain answers if they're in a long period. Yes. If you guys want more specifically to see what I would do, go back in the stream. I did it. Yeah, I would do that. Bella, I forgot to tell you earlier, so I'll put you back up. Bella, thank you for subscribing so much. Did the AP World Roblox game not feel too easy as well? I haven't played it, but I don't know. I guess I can't answer that. Heimler's 1-minute videos, they're not only on TikTok, they're also YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels. They've been so helpful. They're not even helpful, they're just nice. I just like watching a short and being like, oh, I knew most of that. How fun. You missed the sourcing for a few MCQ questions. Oh, you think? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to go over it at the end. So once I finish my DBQ and LEQ, which is gonna be in like at 10 p.m. my time. Oh my god, it's gonna be so late. But yeah, it's gonna be it's not gonna be amazing, I know, but I guess thank you for like the details. I guess like I don't know how to grade myself, so thank you for that. Time management, make sure to manage time. Yes, 100%. This test, my teacher said this morning, is like 50% a time management thing. Just make sure you don't run out of time. Like, more than anything, it's best to have something down than to miss a question completely. Go to sleep before 12? Oh, 100%. My test is at noon. I have to be at school at 11. So I'm probably going to leave the house at 9. I'm going to sleep at around 11. Like, I'm planning on ending stream around 10:30-ish, maybe like 11. EST, by the way, I'm in Eastern time. And then go immediately to sleep. So I'm trying to get as much sleep as possible here. I've never had, like... By the way, I'm like kind of new to streaming, by the way. Like, I've never, like, not been able to read every chat messages. So, sorry if I can't read your chat messages. I thank you all for being here. Someone help. I didn't take the class, even though I haven't looked at units 5 to 9. You didn't take the... Oh, you're self-studying. That's interesting. If you haven't looked at 5 to 9, I think you should get off this stream. This stream is helpful if you, like, want help with, like, how to take a test. If you need content help, go to Heimler. Go to Freemanpedia. Go anywhere else but here. Go learn something about those units, because you need it. You can hear it's just a bit quiet. I can turn it up. I can turn up the music. Hold up. Here we go. Is this better? Is this louder for you guys? You can tell me if it's too quiet. Let me know. Nothing is getting canceled. Don't spam, please. I don't have moderators. Please don't spam. What else? I know you're too overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm trying to hide it, but like, streaming is so fun. Tan Tai, hope I pronounced that right. Welcome to the stream. I'm new to the channel. How long would you live stream? I want to know about it. So I have time to review an AP World History exam. I'm gonna be live for another like hour and a half-ish. I still have to do the DBQ and the LEQ for my practice exam. And then I'm ending. Normally, by the way, this is not what I normally do. I'm doing this again next week for AP Computer Science because I have that class. But normally I do study streams. Normally I'm like, I do 45 minutes of me doing my homework and then I talk with chat. So if you want help with like studying in general, this is the place for that. If you want AP help, I'll be here this week and next week. Thanks for having me. I'll get a Mao Zedong haircut if I get a 5. Low key, no, I don't want to promise anything. I think like it's unlikely I get a 5, but it would be really funny to like bet something on 5. I don't know. Whatever. Am I taking AP CSP? Yes, I'm taking AP CSP, Computer Science Principles, which means I did my create test last month, and I have the test next Thursday. What other APs do I have? Yeah, I only have World and Comp Sci. Next year, if you're wondering, I'm so cooked for next year. I'm taking both AP Government and AP US History. 2 history APs, both with the US. I feel like it might be bad because it might get tangled together, but it also might be good because, like, they bounce off each other, you know? I don't know. That's my thinking. But I'm also taking AP language, English language, if you want to know. You look like you pull. I don't want to get too into it on stream, but literally yesterday and today, stuff happened relating to that. That's all I say. I leave my personal life out of YouTube. That's all I'll say. DBQ equals hip. Right. I learned about hip, but I never remembered what it was. Hold on. What is hip? AP World. This is gonna be helpful for me, like, literally right now. Oh, I know this. Yeah. So it's like whenever you're sourcing a document, you want to use some sort of like historical context or purpose or point of view. As Jaden is mentioning, I actually revealed my score. So I'm gonna talk about my score now. Where's my score? Here it is. All right, so on my MCQ that I got in today, right now, I got a 37. So let me just make sure my timer's not changing. Okay. 37. Okay. I would have liked more. You know? Let me grab a calculator. How much is a 37? Like, as a percentage. I want to know as a percentage. Let me see. I'm pulling up a calculator right now. That's the camera app, not a calculator. 37 divided by 55 is a 67%. Okay. I don't know how to feel about that. You got a 38? Okay, so we're getting around the same scores. That's so Sigma. Okay. So it sounds like this might be a good thing. I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to tell, like, if this is good or not. Okay. Let me do some research. Let me see here. What is a 5 on the AP World History MCQs? I actually don't know this information. No, let me rephrase this. What number of MCQs do I need for a 5 AP World History? Do you guys know, by the way? Because I actually don't know. Like, I don't know this information. That's good for a 4. That's what I want. 70 to 75%. Okay, and I got a 67. So you're saying a 4 is what that is. 35 to 40. Okay, so it's looking like I'm in the 4 range, which is actually not bad. Because for those who weren't here at the start of the stream, I told myself 3, I'd be like, oh, a little disappointed, but okay. A 4 is what my goal is. If I get a 4, I'm happy. And 5, I'm like extra happy, you know? But there's an Albert IO AP World History calculator? I didn't know that. I didn't know Albert IO had one. Interesting. Okay. Albert IO AP World History calculator. Oh, I didn't know Albert IO has one. That's convenient. Wait, but I don't know anything other than the MCQs. All I know is the 37. So I don't know what to. Okay, let's assume. Okay, so I've previously gotten 3, 3, and 2 on here, and then I've never done a DBQ and LEQ. But let's assume I get like half on each here. So here, a 4. Okay, so it's saying, assuming I get a 3, 3, 2 on my SAQs, which is what I got last time I did a practice, a 37, which is what I just got, and then half on the DBQs and LEQs, which I might be able to do better. I don't know yet. I'll get a 4, which is what I want. So not bad. That's not bad, right? That's like not terrible. Try and score yourself. I don't think I'm gonna be able to correctly score my own exam. So I think, do you think it's okay for me to use ChatGPT for this? I think ChatGPT is okay, right? For testing myself. I think it can be accurate enough to get the job done. I don't know if it's a good way to think about it, but it gets the job done. So sure, why not? Does anyone remember if you ended up changing Ethiopia to Zimbabwe? I did. Which one was right, by the way? For the SAQs, was it Ethiopia or Zimbabwe? I ended up saying Zimbabwe. I don't know which one was right. I'm not responding to ChatGPT is valid? Okay. Ham will use ChatGPT 4. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'll use ChatGPT as well. It was Zimbabwe? Yes. Okay, so good to know. Zimbabwe is the one that was the Indian Ocean trade and had the Swahili language and everything. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I have a lot of people texting me. I need to put my phone away. My phone is not here. I don't have my phone with me. Ethiopia was just wrong Christianity? Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. You don't have to say it twice. I can see it. Ask ChatGPT to be a harsher grader. Okay, I will do that because I know. Have you guys noticed? By the way, I'm gonna pause the music. This is a genuine question. For those who use ChatGPT, have you like noticed yourself, like noticed it being more glazy than normal? Like I feel like it's been glazing me. I feel like it's been telling me things that like feel too good, like not normal. Nor the music. No, you don't get your music back to answer this question. I feel like ChatGPT is getting more nice, like for no reason. Anyways, ChatGPT, you're definitely right. Yeah, because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I've been asking it questions, like, about, like, random topics, and it's been too nice. Like, I don't know what, like, it's getting stuff wrong as well, like, oh, I hope it'll be a fine grader. I just feel like, it's a bit biased sometimes. I didn't know Zimbabwe also had Swahili. Okay, I need to search this up. Y'all are deliberating in chat. Where were the Swahili city-states located? It's like here. Okay, so where's Zimbabwe? Oh, Zimbabwe's not there. Okay, shoot. So you're saying, so what I should have done, what you're saying, is that I should have just not brought up Zimbabwe or Ethiopia at all. I should have just said Swahili city-states and that would have got me the point. Would that have gotten me the point? I think so. I think it's probably enough. Zimbabwe is connected to the ports that the Swahili city-states are on the nation. So it's kind of it's kind of correct, right? Like that's the spirit of the answer. Hold up, if it's in the spirit, I think it's okay. I think it gets the job done, right? And if it gets the job done, then I'm okay with that. You're not wrong, okay. See, it's now Zimbabwe. Okay, so I'm not wrong, but it would have been better if I didn't add it. Okay, so they connect. Okay, so what I'm hearing is I would have gotten the point. And that's all that matters, because at the end of the day, SAQ sections only give you 1 point. You either get it or you don't.
The most important part is the one you need now.
Another freaking ad. There we go. All right. This song, how long is this song? This song is 3 minutes and 11 seconds. So once this song ends, I'm gonna go back to like preparing myself, because I should be preparing myself now. Like, oh, I'm worried about the DBQ and LEQ. I don't know how well I'll do. Like, chat, I'm being so honest. I don't know if I'm gonna do well. I'm worried, genuinely. It's also like, it's so much work. Like, an hour for a DBQ and then another, what, 40 minutes for an LEQ? DBQ is hard? Yeah, I know. Quick, what's the % chance I get a 6 in the AP World History exam? Okay. Funny, haha. Love the soundtrack, thank you. How many of you guys know Ludwig? Quick question. Do you guys know Ludwig the streamer on YouTube, Twitch? All this music is directly read from his streams. He uses all this music, so I use it. The lo-fi music I get from a thing I pay for, but this music is... Oh, you guys all watch Ludwig. Perfect. Welcome, Ludwig viewers. Me too. I'm one of them. So all this music that I've been saying, like, while I'm talking with you guys is Ludwig music. You've noticed? Yeah. And then the lo-fi music I pay for on this thing called Artlist.io. I use it in my YouTube video as well. I have, by the way, I guess this is a good time for me to like plug my things while you guys are all here. I have one YouTube video on my channel about New Year's resolutions. I want to start making more videos that are more related to academics. I have a whole series planned for the summer. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but I have 3 videos that I'm making this summer that are academic related. So, Alex! Welcome to chat. Alicia, sorry. Alicia, I'm just gonna call you Alex. I'm gonna dox your name. Yo, Alex, are you seeing what these like views are? This shit's crazy. I can't swear. Shoot. These numbers are crazy. Anyway, I need to lock back in on streaming. I'm not doxing. It's fine. I've said it's not doxing. PI. Oh, PI. Do you know me personally? If you know I do debate? Or is it from... Or are you talking about the post? Okay, if you're talking about the post I did from California, there's not gonna be a video on it. I'm sorry. I didn't plan enough content for me to like make a whole video out of it. I think maybe if I do it, if I get into it next year, 100% I'll make a video. It's a good idea. I just didn't have enough time to prepare. So, sorry about that. I'm Alex's debate partner. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know who Alex is with this year. I don't know. Hi, I was wondering what grade you're in. Are you junior or senior? Can you prove some tips on LEQ, DBQ? You can pronounce my name Ton Tweet. Okay, Ton Tweet. Nice, good to know. I am a sophomore, believe it or not. I'm not a junior or a senior. Tips to the DBQ or LEQ? Honestly, I don't know. For the DBQ, for sourcing things, use HIP, which means like give historical context, use like point of view of the person, the purpose of the document, and you'll see me do it literally in 30 seconds. I'm starting a DBQ, and you'll see me do it in action. So that all I'll say is like just watch me do it and see if you do the same. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Make sure for the DBQ you put outside info. Yes. Another thing for the DBQ is outside info. Also for the LEQ, you only need 2 examples. Okay, so I'm gonna stop talking in chat because it's 10 seconds. I need to go. So I'm gonna go back to this, and I'm gonna start my DBQ, which means I need to pull up a timer. Hold up, I need to pull up a timer. And end this music. Hold up. Where's my timer at? Hold on. Timer. I don't need the 40-minute one anymore. 100-minute timer. Here we go. Okay, so I need to refresh it. Hold on, let me go to properties. Shut up, Dark Knight Jesus. Alex, you're an insane. Alex, be nice. Do whatever, you do whatever. Okay, so now it should reload. Okay, 100 minutes to start it. I'm going into it. I'm no longer looking at chat because I want to prepare smoothly. Going back to the Sunday music. Okay, grab a sip of water. Okay. This is a China DBQ. Evaluate to the extent to which China was affected by its imperial expansion under the Qing dynasty. Evaluate to the extent to which China was affected by imperial expansion. Okay, so the Qing dynasty is the Mongols. So they are under imperial expansion because of the Qing dynasty. Here's Qing territory. Manchu territory. I don't know what tributary means. States, Taiwan. Okay. I'm like nervous for the DBQ. Shoot. Okay. I need to go into it. Oh, I'm also blocking all the text. I'll move myself here and move myself down. Wait, no, wait. I'm like stupid. The Qing is not the Mongols. The Mongols is the Ming, because the Mongols were before. Right. The Qing is the. This makes it so much easier. Okay, I just had an epiphany. Chat was probably screaming at me for this. The Ming is the Mongols. The Qing is where the Manchus were coming from the north, and they were the government, where the Han were the population. Imagine I messed that up on a test. That would be, I don't want to say things that'll get me demonetized. That would have been so bad for me if I messed that one up. Yeah, okay, good call on my part. Okay, so here we go. Now, read the documents. What I learned for what to do for documents is I always want to read it and define what it's arguing for. So I'll have that down. So doc 1, let's see what it says. I'm gonna read silently, by the way, because it takes so long to read everything out loud. So it's gonna be quiet for a couple minutes here. Letter to a Qing general following military campaign. General's army was... Oh, the general's army was defeated to a Mongol force in 1731. Okay. So this is the end of the Mongols, I believe. Okay. So this is oh no, this is attacking the Mongols. I see. Okay. Shoot. I'm tweaking. Okay, let me read more to see what the other documents are. I'm a little stressed about this. I'm this is what I'm taking a test on tomorrow. Okay. 4 minutes in. Oh, this is a lot shorter. Member of a prominent Turk Muslim family in Central Asia. Why is this relevant? Why are these docs don't feel relevant? Oh, because they're living here is what I'm hearing. They're living like in this area. Okay. Our main enemy has collapsed against... So, their enemy is the Mongols, they like the Qing, is what this is. Okay. Citizens don't want to be under different govs. This one is pro-Qing, which means anti-Mongol. That's all I need for now, I think. See, like, effect is such a broad term, I can make, like, an argument about basically anything I want here. Also, I know I want to finish going over documents. Oh, in 10 minutes. Shoot. Okay. Wait, keep going. Oh, it's a picture. Okay. Image shows Chinese musketeers. Oh, musketeers. Artillery troops. This is a land-based empire. Gunpowder is important. Yes. Gunpowder is gonna be a big thing here. Because it's 1700 to 1900. I mean, it's a little late because this is 1700 to 1900. This is like units 4-5. Units 4-5 didn't even talk about China. This is kind of hard. Okay. Image shows Chinese musketeers. Battle of Kurman was a Qing win against a coalition of Turks and Mongols. Okay. The source, Qing court painter, circa 1760, 1759. Yeah, okay. How do I use it? The thing is, I don't know how to make an argument based on this. I'm kind of like lost. Evaluate the extent to which China was affected. So it's like a seeing if this is like a turning point or not. Affected by the imperial expansion of the Qing dynasty. Okay, so this was affected. So gunpowder usage, because artillery troops. Artillery means gunpowder, I think. I hope. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm gonna have to hope and see. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I don't even know what to like add for this. This is like Qing win, I guess. I don't know what to add. Like Doc 3 feels kind of useless. But keep going. Okay, Qing military commander, historical different offer, description, province written to Chinese aid, compiled in 1797. Description of the province is what this is. Written to the aid of Chinese administration. So to the Mongols. Okay. Not to the Mongols, sorry. To the Manchu. Okay, so it looks like local people are welcome to the Qing army. They offer their allegiance. Okay. Citizens liked Qing even when previously under Mongols, is what I'm hearing. The region currently. But that doesn't add up because like what I've learned from my like thinking before is that like the Qing weren't very liked because the Manchus were controlling the Han. So I don't get this. Like where does the Han come into this? You know? Population in the region declined. Hold on. The village... Taxes can be demanded yearly. Oh, although later, people leaving state, and taxes remain get higher, basically, because they need a certain tax to pay. So this is where the Manchus start, like, kind of, like, controlling the Han, is what I'm seeing. I think that's what this is. Okay, so I have 6 minutes left of my prep time, so I think I want to probably start going faster. Shoot. It's stressing me out. Doc 5. Prince, historian, member of the Qing royal family. History of the reign. Wait, what? Okay, this prince was a historian and member of the Qing royal family. And he wrote the history of the reign of the empire. So he wrote the reign of a certain emperor in 1735 to 1969, composed in 1800s. Okay. Shoot, what was that? That was still Qing, right? The Qing was still Qing. Yeah. Okay. Acting economically, his personal expenditure. Throne, he ordered from his observation, the glazing of gold or silver. Okay, so it's basically Qing glazing is what I'm hearing. This is heavy glazing of the Qing Emperor. The liang is a currency unit. For low payment of personal stuff. When large sums might be. Wait, okay. I've seen something he waged on 4 occasions this month. Wait, so this is like a pro-Qing thing. Pro-Qing economies. So this is gonna be like an I'll definitely have at least a paragraph in the economy, is what I'm saying. So, this is econ. This is econ. Okay, I'm starting to get a sense of what I'm going to write about. Anonymous Muslim from Central Asia, eyewitness of the 1964 Muslim revolt against Qing rule. Okay. Oral testimony recorded by Russian government. Why is the Russians here? Okay, sure. When there was temporary Russian rule. Is that on the map here? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Under Russian rule for a little bit. Here it mentions the Manchu by name. This is going to be like anti-Qing from what I'm saying, right? Having lived in lost again, those Manchu officials neglected teaching soldiers weapons in battle. This is soldiers and self time. Manchu officials do not care for. Okay, so anti-Manchu handling of soldiers, lost land to. Did they lose land? Because there was a Muslim revolt. Oh yeah, under Russian rule. So did they lose land? Is what I'm saying. What are you about to say? Oh, lives. Okay, so I think lost people. I'd say. Lost people, and this is going to be anti-Qing, like gov/military. I think there was one earlier as well that was like, oh, this is also military. So I'm gonna write gov. How much time do I have? I might be running low on time. Okay, I have 2 minutes left, like, before I start writing things. Okay, so I'm gonna do one about government, one about economy. I'll either then do a counterclaim or a maybe I'll find just two. I don't know if 2 is enough. Let me read this first. Qing Imperial Commissioner memorandum of the proposed policy changes in the memorandum of proposed policy changes in Qing administered Taiwan. Taiwan was conquered a long time before that. Okay. Taiwan in 1954. Okay, so for context, in 1954, Japan sent naval force to the Qing control of Taiwan to push native Taiwanese people, attacking crews. Okay. This is also going to be another government one. Okay. We should encourage the Han Chinese settlement. Okay. Who is this talking, by the way? Qing Imperial Commissioner. Okay. To bring the locals under control, needs to select. Okay, so this is like fighting back against Japan for Taiwan. Proposed policy change. So it's like Qing change in Gov. So it's gonna be Gov. Okay, so now let me go back to. Oh, I'm like running low on time for this. Ugh. This document also wasn't even very helpful. Let me go back to Doc 1. Letter to the Qing general following a military campaign in which the general's army was defeated by the Mongol force. Okay. So this is like emperor to a general. Okay, so this is like emperor to general saying to stop advancing, which is a gov thing again. Okay, so I need to find this as like anti-Qing. The second one here was anti-Mongol. Like, this is like, it's not I don't know how to, I feel like I'm using the same words to describe different things. I'm also below time. I need to start writing. Shoot. I have a little under 40 minutes to actually write it now. Okay. So... let me start with some context. Okay, I'm gonna start writing it here and still keep this up here. Okay, I need to start writing. Okay, so I need to have historical context before I begin. So in China, I'm gonna write China in the period 1700 to 1900 was under the rule of the Qing dynasty, ran by the Manchu people. Before this dynasty began, the Mongols ruled in the Ming dynasty. This ended when the northern Manchus attacked and took control of China. I don't know how much I need for like historical context to get the point. I don't think I need even that much. Also, I'm still confused. I don't know if the Mongols was the Ming or the Yuan. Like, I'm like confused on this. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go with Ming. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but also it's like... okay. So, I don't know. Yeah, chat. I feel like everyone's yelling at me. Okay, I'm just gonna... I'm pretty sure that I'm almost certain the Ming Dynasty was before. So I'm gonna write, before I say this again, the Ming Dynasty was in place. I'm gonna restudy China, because it's looking like I need to do that. But yeah, Ming Dynasty was in control. This ended with the northern Manchus attacked and took control of China, beginning the Qing Dynasty. I'm gonna add more context, but like, this was, or the government, now run by Manchus, were in control of a largely Han population, meaning there was instant tension between the new government and its citizens. I'm gonna say its population, which what this government, Manchus. This was a running theme throughout this time period. I think that's fair to add. I'll add that. And now I need my thesis statement. I'm like worried that like my timeline isn't right. No, but I'm pretty sure it was Ming. I'm pretty sure it was Mongols, then Ming, or the Mongols were the Ming, and then it went off to the, I mean, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go with what I have. I think I need to, like, stop worrying about it. Yeah, I think it, my best guess is Mongols, and then Ming, and then, the Qing that I'm talking about now. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that as it, and, like, move on. I'm, like, second-guessing myself a lot. How much time do I have left? Ooh, a little under 40 minutes, and you get started. So, I need a thesis. So, I'm gonna have one about government, I'm gonna have one about economy, and I'm gonna have another one. So, I'm gonna say, despite... Okay, so I need, like, a... Which one was pro-Qing? This wasn't. 5 was? 5 was, right, because this was, like, 5 was saying, like, waiving, how do they phrase it? Waiving taxes from time to time. What was 4? No, 4 was anti. This was also I'm gonna get my music back up. This was also pro-Qing. I'm gonna write document 3 as pro-Qing. Winning wars, I'll say. And then, was this also pro-Qing? Wait, I'm confused. This was not pro-Qing, right? You guys might have yelled at me this for like a long time ago. Oh yes, this is not pro-Qing. This is like, under different govs, wants an independent state. Well, independent state, so it's anti-Qing. So this is gonna be like a government thing. And then the first one's also anti-Qing? Yeah. So, okay, so I'm gonna say, despite, what was the 2 ones that are pro? It was 3, and it was 5. So I'm gonna say, despite the Qing having, some, economic and I'm gonna say just economic. Some economic benefit for certain provinces. The attempts of imperial expansion. Evaluate the extent of expansion. I can't spell correctly. Oh my god, I can't spell. Expansion. There we go. Evaluate the extent. Had a negative effect on China. Due to economic losses felt by its population, by its people, I'll say, and I need a government one, and a lousy military that unnecessarily lost soldiers, civilians, and territory. So that means I'm going to use every document except for Doc 3, because Doc 3 is kind of useless, low-key. So I can just delete this, actually. I spelled necessarily wrong. Unnecessarily. Let me reread. How much time do I have? I'm like a little worried about time right now. I hate these units, bro. I have 35 minutes left. I have enough time. I think I'll be okay. Okay, let me read this. China in the period 1700 to 1900 was under the rule of the Qing dynasty, ran by the Manchu people. Before this dynasty began, the Ming dynasty was in control. This ended when the northern Manchus attacked and took control of China, beginning the Qing dynasty. This government, I'm not the new government. The new government, now run by the Manchus, were in control of the largely Han population, meaning there was instant tension between the rulers of the land, just so much wording, and its people. I'm using the same words over here. This was a running theme throughout this time period. Despite, this was a running theme that defined Chinese attempts of imperial expansion in this time period. Then it goes to thesis. Despite the Qing having some economic benefit for certain provinces, the attempts of imperial. I'm using the same thing again. The redefined Chinese. I'm gonna get rid of attempts here so I can add it in my thesis. Despite the Qing having some economic benefit for certain provinces, the attempts of imperial expansion had a negative effect on China due to the economic losses felt by its people and a lousy military that unnecessarily lost soldiers, civilians, and territory. I think that is a pretty good thesis. I think this is a messed up topic that I don't know much about. So I'm gonna continue on and keep going. I have 33 minutes. Okay, I need to go faster. So I need to start off with my paragraph that is... Oh, I need to add paragraph things. Does it not allow me to do that? There we go. Okay, so now I need to talk about the despite. I need to talk about the counterclaim. One argument for the Qing dynasty's methods of imperial expansion is what am I going to talk about here? I'm going to talk about what documents were I going to talk about again? Shoot, I'm like I feel like there's a better way to organize this than what I just did, but anti-Qing, this is pro. This is the only pro one I have, so it's here. So I'm just going to highlight that. I can't highlight it. First paragraph. There we go. Now I remember it. So it's units. Doc 5. Expansion. Still gave room for their provinces and people to live economically stable lives. Okay. So then I would say something like, let me actually reread this real quick. I'm not sure. Okay, so I need historical, okay, first I will, cite it, and then I'll source it. I feel like I'm running out of time. I should also maybe get scrap paper. I should get, like, paper in front of me to write. I don't need it. I don't even know if I'm gonna have it on the exam, but whatever. We'll push it here. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let's keep going. Not We're running out of time. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna take a deep breath. I'm already getting in my head. Okay. Starting off with the example in Doc 5. An example of this is with Emperor Qianlong, who ruled in the mid-1700s. He was known for cutting budgets of what's it called? Of departments that only served the elites, which allowed for the citizens who wouldn't benefit anyway to pay less taxes. This is Doc 5. So now I should talk about like the actual document in terms of like hip. So I need historical, whatever. I don't have historical. I have point of view. This information is from a historical document. It's from a historical document made. It's not even a historical document. It's like a. Yeah, I'm gonna write historical document made by the Qing royal family a century later. This future perspective shows that this ended up being a positive thing for positive action for China as a whole, as it was still referred to as a benefit a century later. There's also a good argument against this that would be like they're very I need to move my. I don't know where to put my camera. I feel like I'm blocking. I'm putting myself here. Here I can't be blocking anything. I feel like there's a good argument against it, basically just saying like, well, it's still the government saying it, so they're very biased. But I feel like it's fine. It won't get me complexity for this paragraph, but I think it's fine. I think I'll be okay. That's fine. Do I need anything more for this paragraph as a whole, or can I continue? Was still referred to as a benefit a century later. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's good enough to move on. I might come back to it, because I feel like I might have spent like a little... I don't know how long these paragraphs should be. So I'm a little concerned. But I should be alright. It shouldn't be the end of the world. I think I might need to like watch like a Heimler like how to DBQ after this, because I'm like noticing I'm a little like less prepared than I thought it would be. Okay, so now on. Okay, I can finish this paragraph now. I can just write Doc 5 first paragraph at this point. I'm done. Now I want to talk about the other perspective of the economy, which would be second. Wait, there's so much gov stuff. Is everything else government? No way. No way everything else in here is government. Doc 7 is government. Doc 6 is government. 5 I already used. 4 was... Oh no, this is econ. No, that's what I'm talking about. Shoot. So that one is. Doc 3 wasn't about economy. Doc 2 wasn't about the economy. And neither was this one. That's crazy. There's like no... It's so hard to talk about the economy here. Okay. I have 27 minutes. I'll just kind of keep going. Whatever. Okay. So I'm going to write... however, many of the civilians during this time period would argue that the Chinese economy worsened over time. Worsened under the Qing dynasty. Can't spell. And this would be 4. Let me reread this again real quick. What was the main idea? Since we related. Okay. An example of this is in 1797 when the Qing military commander of Tibet shared his concerns with the government, with the national government. I guess they're not a nation, it'd be like imperial government. Imperial government. I can't spell. Imperial government. Okay, so I want to do some sourcing. Where's Tibet? Tibet's over here. I don't know if it's worth to say for context or for historical context. I don't know if that's good. I think I'll add it. For historical, reader, like my essay reader will know where it is. For historical context, Tibet was captured by the Qing in 1750. So these economic changes were felt immediately. I'm gonna actually add that later on in the paragraph. So I should add that after I explain what happened. I'm gonna write his name out. Song Yun of Tibet. Sure. Government. Yun reported that as many more than 50 families reported that villages that previously held 50 families was down to just 8, and another with a previous population, I can't spell, villages, previously held families was down to just 8 with another previous population, of where's another one, of over 1,000 families dwindled to 300. The main reasoning given for this was the taxes. Taxes the Qing imposed were already high, causing some to leave. However, furthermore, rather than adjusting their tax requirements of the region to a sustainable level, as more people left, tax per family increased. Then I'll write Doc 4, and then I can get into my actual thing. So right here, for historical context, Tibet was captured by the Qing in where is it? In 1715, where the communists. So I don't know how to spell immediately, but whatever. immediately. Yeah, whatever. Immediately. What else should I add? Local context. Tibet was. What's my time check? I want a time check right now. 61 minutes. I have 20. I feel like the timing isn't even that bad. I still have 21 minutes. Not too shabby. Colonist Tibet was captured by the Qing in 1750s, so they come immediately. The Qing, no, I already said therefore. The Qing was actively making China lose population and government popularity by attempting this imperial expansion of into Tibet. I think that's enough for this paragraph. I'm just now going to. I'm just literally. I feel like I was so worried about time at the start, but now it's like I have 20 minutes. So I think I already sourced 2 documents because I already talked about like perspective here. I talked about historical context here, which means that now I just have to source 2 more in this next paragraph, and I'm done, right? And I'm gonna talk about like, and I'm gonna mention. I don't have to mention every document, right? It's like a. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cite 6 documents, leave out number, what was it, 3, because it was actually useless, and source, I'll source 2 more, basically is what my plan is. And I'm going to talk about government for this one. Moreover, the Qing, the Manchu government didn't only send China into decline via economic losses. This might, by the way, for those who don't know, this is my first time writing like a full-time DBQ. I've done a DBQ before, like 1 or 2, but never timed. So I feel more stressed than I should be, even though because now it's like, I was so worried about it taking so long, but now I have 20 minutes for 1 paragraph. So I don't know if I'm like doing bad or good or whatever. I don't know if it's good or bad. But I guess ChatGPT will tell me when I'm done. ChatGPT will tell me when I'm done. Okay. Manchu government didn't only send China to decline via economic losses. Their mishandling of their military was another big reason for Chinese decline. I already said decline. I'm gonna say decline here. My music. How long has my music been gone for? Oops. Here's more music. Into China on a downward spiral, I'll say. Yeah, losses. What will I bring up first? I'm gonna actually get rid of this because it's not relevant anymore. Okay, so we have Emperor to General saying to stop advancing. Citizens don't want us to get under different governments, want an independent state. Manchu's handling of soldiers. Okay. I actually don't know if I'll talk about Doc 2, because Doc 2 isn't really military, it's more government, like government. So I might not use it. So, anti-Manchu handling soldiers. Okay. Okay, so I'll do 6. I'll do 6 first. Let me reread this. What did I write here? Mishandling the soldiers, lost people right here. So, one example of this is the 1864 Muslim revolt against the Qing rule. Rather, it wasn't the rebellion itself that was a sign of military incompetence. I'm like really hammering down on the Manchu today, like I'm being so mean to them. Incompetence. Rather, it was, but how they chose to deal with it. An oral testimony from the Russian government revealed that the troops that were supposed to be prepared for war were underfed and not well trained. This led to a loss of soldiers that could have been easily reduced with better food and military training. I don't know if I'm repeating myself or this is good. The thing is, I know almost none of my own information about this. I also need an outside evidence point. I don't know what outside evidence I could bring. Like, I'm just so lost for like what to add. Oh, you know what I could do? When I bring up this document against Japan and Taiwan, I could mention how like a source that was not mentioned in these documents is how Zheng He of a previous dynasty was able to successfully help China with like water trade and capture, which this new government was unable to produce. I could talk about Zheng He as like a thing for that. It's not in the same time period, but I think that because it's China, it's about like maritime stuff. It could work, maybe. One thing is, I don't know if the outside evidence has to be within the time period or just like any sort of outside evidence. I don't know. I'm sure some of y'all are yelling at me down here, but who knows? Okay, I'm gonna move on. So I'm like so spaced out right now. Okay, so I'm gonna say issues with military training, Doc 6. What else from HIP can I use? There's a historical context I can't really do here. POV perspective. Purpose. The purpose of this document was to show how the Qing were doing a bad job of running their militia, as it not only hurt their territorial expansions and soldiers, but also the civilians that the soldiers were meant to be protecting. This is going to be a lot longer of a paragraph compared to the other ones, but I mean, I have time, so I guess I will. Another example of this is document 7. Let me reread this real quick. Fighting back against Japan for Taiwan. Okay. Is in 1875. Oh, they're very similar. They're very close to each other. 1875 and 1864, but it should be fine because I brought up like 1700 stuff here as well. It should be fine. Anyway, this is in 1875. When Japan began seeming like a looming threat over Taiwan, an island conquered by the Chinese in 1683. I feel like I sound so much smarter than I actually am when I use the DBQ, when I write DBQ, because I get to add so many like specific dates from the documents that I would never actually know. But yeah, we continue. In documents 7, the Qing Imperial Commissioner gave advice on how their military has not been doing a proper job and needed to step up its game. What else? What did it say in here specifically? This document also... Oh, you know what I could do? If I'm not 100%, if for the outside evidence thing, right? I'm not 100% comfortable bringing up Zheng He if he's not actually like in the time period. I'm gonna. By the way, chat, please remember this question because I might forget. But I actually don't know if I can use outside evidence for a different time period. But I can bring up. I need a piece of evidence about the Manchus versus the Han that made it like any sort of evidence I can bring up, because then I could use it as outside evidence when I talk about this Han talk in this paragraph. I'll think about it while I write. This document also referenced the majority Han population. Majority Han population, and how they could be used as a pawn to help Han to secure Taiwan. I can't use quotations, but I will look and add things. The commissioner suggests using them as settlers that would bring agriculture to the island. The personal motive of the commissioner here is not only to gain control of to gain full control of Taiwan, but also get the Han population on the government's side, winning them support. This is so I can get my my sourcing point for this. Now I need my outside evidence. Shoot. Yeah. I think I'll think about. I have 7 minutes left, so I need to think of outside evidence like now, and then I can make sure that everything ties back to the thesis and be completely done. How am I gonna phrase this? I could say like, example, no. Up to that point, the Han had not been fond of the Qing government. An example of this not provided in the documents is, Table is not provided in the documents is... What comes to mind? What comes to mind? Dude, Heimler, save me. Heimler, what am I missing? Heimler, please. I'm like thinking back to everything I've learned. My teacher, anything? I might not get outside evidence here. I just don't know anything about China during this time period. This time period is so focused in like our textbooks about like Europe and the Americas. Like what is the China DBQ doing here? Hopefully the DBQ that I have on the real test tomorrow isn't this bad because I'm struggling. Can I make something up and hopefully it'll be right without providing too much of an example? I think I might have to make something up. I think if I say something like the... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say an example of this not provided in the document is the several revolts the Han had leading in the early stages of the Manchu takeover. I don't know if it's enough. I just don't have an example. I don't know. Yikes. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Quit. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna quit. But I don't have a specific revolts. I mean, do I need one though? Into results. Does it ever say a year in which the Qing take over in any of these documents? Because it can make me sound better. No, it doesn't say anything. I can just say, okay, the late 1600s, when the dynasty switch was occurring, had see, I just don't have names for any of them. I'm gonna have to go with this without a name because I do not have one. Straight up, don't have one. Oh my god, wait, something just came to me. I don't know if this is right, but the Taiping revolt? Maybe? Taiping? You know what? I don't have anything else, so I'm gonna write Taiping Rebellion. Who knows if that's right or not? You guys are either yelling, yes, he did it! He figured out what I knew all along! Or he's saying, oh no, it's a complete wrong time period, or oh, this doesn't even exist, what is he talking about? But I'm writing it. This which was occurring had the Taiping Rebellion, in which many civilians attacked the Manchus. This was eventually a loss for the Han, but showed how little empathy the population had. I'm using the same words over and over again. The people, I guess, had for their new rulers. I think I kind of went on a tangent there. So this was a continuity throughout the dynasty. So even these attempts to gain support by offering Taiwanese settlements wasn't enough to persuade many people, also ending with this attempt of imperial expansion hurting China. How much time do I have? Okay, I have 1 minute. So, I'm gonna go over it. It's also 10:20 already. Ugh. Should I do an LEQ? It's 10:19. Okay, I'm gonna look at chat real quick. Chat, is it too late for an LEQ? Oh my god, you all said yes. Oh, it's one person said yes 3 times. LEQ takes like 20 minutes. So, should I... So, Jaden, are you saying I should do the LEQ or I shouldn't do the LEQ? Oh, Lucky, look at them. Good point. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave this. I think this is enough. I'm just gonna leave this as is and let ChatGPT grade at the end. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. If I see there's an LEQ that I can write easily, I'll do that. If not, then I won't. Most people are saying do it though, even though it's 10:19. I do need sleep. Although I'm waking up at 9. I'm waking up kind of late anyway tomorrow because I can. So I should be fine going to sleep at 11. Let me see then what they are. Okay, so I'm turning. This is done. Saved. Okay, here we go. We don't need a conclusion. Wait. Also, by the way, we don't need a conclusion, right? For the DBQs. Can someone just make sure of that? We don't need that. No, we don't need one. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't think so. Just making sure. Just making sure. Okay. 3 options. 12 to 1450, not the best for me. Scientific and technological revolution after Eurasia occurred both through new discoveries of Silk Road Mediterranean. Develop an argument that evaluates the extent to which cultural connections were the leading factor behind scientific. I don't know. That's a maybe. Oh, this one's later on. In the period 1450 to 1750, not my best either though, economic exchanges played an important role in shaping the interactions in Europe, Africa, Native American societies, and the Atlantic world. Develop an argument that evaluates the extent to which Native Americans or Western African societies changed the result. Oh, this I could do. This, even if the next one is better, I'm gonna do an LEQ because I can do this one. You would pick 6? I feel like I can't do 6. 1200 to 1450, I'm like fine at, but I'm not amazing at. You don't need one, but you can restate the thesis as recommended. Yeah, I might, if I have time at the very end, I'll go back to like this. I'm talking to chat, which is technically not allowed, but I just want to make sure of some things. But technically, I'll have time, I think. I'm at 42 minutes right now? Oh, 38. Okay, whatever. Honestly, just goon, don't study. Now, this is the mindset that'll get you a 5. Just goon, don't study. Yeah, 6 I could probably do. What about 7? Also same time period. And wait. Oh, no, that was 7. Now this. Oh, this is later on. Okay. In the period 1750 to 1900, the expansion of European imperialism around the world led non-European states and societies to resist European territorial expansion and or economic interference. Develop an argument that evaluates the extent to which European imperialism after Eurasia led to active resistance societies. Okay. This is like, I could do this reasonably, but indigenous societies in Afro-Eurasia in 1750, 1900 are kind of late. Like, I don't know. I feel like this one's easier. Yeah, no 789 units. I'm much better at, sorry, I moved the wrong thing. I'm like really good at 789. Like, I'm pretty sure I got no 789 MCQs wrong. So, I think I can make myself a ton bigger now. Hello, everyone. Hello, chat. Because I'm not blocking anything now. I think I'm going to write... Hold up. I think I'm going to write this one. On Heimler, I'm gooning. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go lock out of chats. Here we go. You guys can do more yelling at me while I probably mess this up. Hopefully not, though. I believe in myself. Maybe. And I will see you on 37 minutes. I'm a little behind schedule, but basically on schedule, so it's okay. Also, it's annoying me this is like not exactly lined up, so let me just... That didn't change anything. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go. And also reset my music, so my music's turned off. Guys, I have to do homework. Dude, I'm not doing any... I have homework due tonight as well. I'm not doing any. It's the day before AP World. I'm not doing any other homework. Lucky, although, if I were you, I'd go do that. Because you're watching someone else write the LEQ right now. You have better things to do with your day. So, Lucky, if you do go, good luck. Sanchin, thank you. And with that, I'm procrastinating. I'm gonna go write an LEQ. Goodbye. Okay. Here we go. So, LEQ. LEQ I actually practice the least, I think. I'm definitely tomorrow morning. I'm definitely watching a Heimler LEQ DBQ video. But for now, I have this. Develop an argument that evaluates the extent to which Native Americans and West African societies changed as a result of increasing economic. Okay, I actually don't know much about West Africa in this time period, so I think I'm gonna go with only Native American. So economic exchanges, we obviously have the Columbian Exchange. That's like a give me. There was, which also had food / cattle / animals, disease from Europe to Americas. What else was there? There was food, there was disease, there was weapons. Wait, I guess economic interactions. So, oh, disease isn't economic. Never mind. Asking for specifically economic interactions. So, food helped with economics. Oh, well, the obvious one is raw materials. Materials for industrialization. I don't know why I didn't say that first. Industrialization was more later, but I guess like exploitation. I guess alright. And then like there's like Spain / Portugal first for gold and silver. British / French later for what did they come for mainly? It was like fur was one thing. Fur and coal, I think, was the main two things there. Why did my music die immediately? It didn't. Never mind. I thought my music died. Okay. Ooh, is this enough? I feel like it might be enough. It's probably enough. It's fine. Okay. 34 minutes. Sorry, it takes me forever to get from my timer to my thing. I don't know why it's not allowing me to use a timer here. Like, there's no options for... Wrong thing. There's, like, no options for... Actually, I don't know. Maybe there is. Oh, there is. Control-Alt-T. Does that work? It auto-saves, but it didn't... No, it doesn't work here. Whatever. Okay, so this is the main things I need. I think this is all I'm gonna have. Which means my main arguments is going to be, one is going to be about, food. Two is going to be about, well, food / cattle. Two is going to be about, raw materials. And it's an LEQ, so I don't even think I need a third thing. I think it's enough. Like, I feel like there's, like, economic ties me down so much because I want to talk about disease, which is a big one, and I want to talk about the transatlantic slave trade, but I guess is that kind of economy? I guess kind of, because they're, like, the labor who does it. You know what? Yeah, sure, I think it's enough. So I'm gonna write one about materials, which is, like, food, cattle, raw. And then labor, which is going to be natives when sick from disease. I can then bring in Africans. And I think that will be my essay. I think it's not exactly economy, but I think it's just enough that it'll count and it'll be okay for this. For our purposes here today. Okay. So, 1 second. I'm making sure we're... Sorry, 1 second. Okay, here we go. Okay. Introduction. Okay, so what context is there? What is there leading up to... Okay, so I guess we can start with it. This is still in the time period, but I guess the context would be like, what's it called? The, Christopher Columbus. So I'll start with that. In 1492, Christopher, I don't know if that's how you spell the name, Columbus accidentally found the New World. AKA the Americas, on his way to find a better route to Asia. Before this, what's the word when two things collide? Before this collision, I don't think that's the best word though. Before this, I guess that's fine. Collision of the two previously separate hemispheres, the natives in the Americas had their own, what's it called? Had their own empires and economic systems, which got overrun by the Europeans for several. That's getting more into like thesis territory, which got overrun by the Europeans once they arrived. Any other historical context I want to bring up? Europe before this time period was not very powerful on the global economic stage. And then I think from there I can talk about how I get into the thesis, which is like through all that they became more powerful for A, B, and C, whatever. And like I think the main story I want to tell here is that like there were previous economies in America that got completely overrun and swept up by Europe, and the Europeans, who were not that big on the global stage compared to Asia really, suddenly used the Americas to gain all these resources. So stage, Asia was very Asian countries, I'll say, Asian empires were very dominant in Afro-Eurasian trade, leaving a decentralized, which is a good vocabulary word, decentralized Europe, meaning a continent, I can't spell, oh my god, continent with no single unifying empire, with how do I phrase this? Europe, for some reason, was not controlled the global stage. Asian empires very dominant after Eurasian trade, leaving a decentralized Europe, meaning a continent with no single unifying empire, with less opportunities for growth. And then I can get to my thesis statement, which is, however, in the period oh my god, I keep saying 19. I just keep wishing I had a 789 unit LEQ or DBQ in here. 1450 to 1750. European powers used Native American societies. I'm gonna just say it, Native American land to Native Americans to increase economic. Oh, but it's asking about. Oh my god, it's asking about how their societies changed. Against which get their economic power over the world. Changing the American society. Good catch. I almost didn't add that. That's actually a really good thing I did. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, I'm like not logged in for a second. I was trying to find the timer. 26 minutes. Okay. Am I blocking anything? I actually have so much time. 26 minutes. I still have to write 2 paragraphs though. Changing American societies by upending their natural resources and resources. I don't know how to phrase this. Changing the American societies by upending their natural resources and using their population for exploitative labor. All right, I think that is good enough for both context and thesis. Now I can move on. After a big ol' swig of water. Okay. All right. So first paragraph is going to be about the materials. So how do I want to start it? LEQ is like actually more different from a DBQ than I thought. Like when I'm actually writing them out back to back, it's like I don't have to think about documents or sourcing. I just kind of write. Okay, so I guess I just jump right into it then. It feels so weird not today, like in document A or B or whatever. Okay, so American societies had many materials unavailable to the old world that would end up being very useful to the Europeans that got them. Europeans is capitalized, I believe. Europeans that got them. I'm like reading over this just to make sure I have everything. Okay, so one example of this is gold and silver, both sought, I don't know if I spell sought, after by Spanish and Portuguese conquistadors. Is that how you spell conquistadors? Conquistadors. Conquistadors. This was wildly profitable for the European empires, turning the American civilizations into mere I want to say like turn them into like just simply like places to get the gold, into mere like gold exporters. I would say like metal, mere exporters of valuable metals. What else? I feel like I don't need anything else for the point here, but I don't know. I also don't know how I'm gonna get complexity here. I want complexity. I guess complexity will definitely come from this when I talk about like the natives, them being sick and bringing in Africans and all that. But it is technically still the societies. Yeah. So I'll leave it to that. So for here, I'll just write turning American civilizations to mere exports by metals. Furthermore, many animals were transported across the Atlantic Ocean. Pigs coming from Europe, I'll say Europe, and horses coming from the Americas as prime examples. All of this led to Native Americans being torn from their previous. I also heard like it's good to be sympathetic, and like College Board likes when you like act sympathetic towards like the marginalized communities. So at the end here, I kind of want to hammer in on like the Native Americans got really... I'm saying it like they didn't. I agree with what I'm saying, by the way. But I'm like, all of a sudden the Native Americans being torn from their previous way of living just for, like, European greed. Previous way of living and economic... the way of living and economic societies purely for European greed. I feel like that's good. Now, I feel like I have too much time. Am I doing something wrong? I have 20 minutes left. I guess if I'm if I don't have a DBQ, it should be more like a... I guess I could ace it, like the thing I did for the SAQs, where it's like answer the question, which I'm doing, examples, and then analyze it, which I think I'm doing. I think I'm doing this well enough. I think I'm just like over confusing myself because I have so much time, but I guess I can see what y'all are yelling at me about later and what ChatGPT ends up grading me on. Alright, so with that, I can go on to my second paragraph, which is where I get my complexity as well. Furthermore, these American societies weren't only stripped of their animals and natural resources, but the people who inhabited it. Due to the superior weapons of the Europeans, almost all natives were turned into slaves, meant to supply labor for their motherland. And then I can say, but it was not only the Native Americans who ended up enslaved, because of all the diseases the Europeans brought, such as measles and smallpox, the free labor was quickly disappearing. Many imperial powers, especially, what was it, especially Britain, I would say. I think Britain was arguably like the most... Is it true that Britain used the most like African slaves? Is that like a fact that I know, or am I completely making that up? I think I'm just going to say Britain, like especially Britain, and kind of move on. So it's like a maybe example if it counts, maybe not. But whatever. Especially Britain turned to the societies of West Africa for more labor. Did I ever say the words Columbian exchange here? Control F. Columbian exchange. Only, oh, so I haven't used it yet. Okay, so I'm gonna say, I need to add this somewhere because I want to bring it up again here, and it's good to use vocab words. Maybe size. Got them. This was called the Columbian exchange, where many resources of the Americas were sent back to Europe for manufacturing. One example of this was called, okay, yeah. Labor. Another big aspect of the Columbian exchange was the enslavement of many West Africans who were shipped to American colonies to work, to I'm gonna say replace the natives who died of disease and weapons. I don't know what else I really need to add here. I feel like I'm almost done, right? I think I'm done. Wait, the music stopped. I don't know why the music stopped. Let me reread over this. There's probably something I can add at some point, because I still have almost 20 minutes, right? 16 minutes, whatever. Okay. In 1492, Christopher Columbus actually found the New World, aka the Americas, on his way to find a better route to Asia. Before this collision of the two previously separate hemispheres, the natives in the Americas had their own empires and economic systems, which got overrun by the Europeans once they arrived. Europe, before this time period, was not very powerful on the global economic stage. Asian empires were very dominant in Afro-Eurasia trade, leaving a decentralized Europe, meaning in contact with no single unifying empire, with less opportunities for growth. However, in the period 1450 to 1750, European powers used Native Americans to increase economic power all over the world, changing American societies by upending their natural resources and using the population for exploitative labor. First paragraph, which I think I might add more to because it looks kind of short. American societies had many materials unavailable to the Old World that would end up being very useful for the Europeans that got them. This was called the Columbian Exchange, where many resources in the Americas were sent back to Europe for manufacturing. One example of this is gold and silver, both sought after by Spanish and Portuguese conquistadors. This was wildly profitable for the European empires, turning an American civilization into mere exporters of valuable metals. Furthermore, many animals were transported across the Atlantic Ocean, pigs coming from Europe and horses coming from Americas. The time is like, one thing I want to bring up is the types of diseases. Okay, so you're disappearing. Tying back to the first, pigs were a big component of disease spreading. I learned this from my teacher recently, so this is good to add. Disease spreading, as they had more diseases than the average animal that the natives were not immune to. I'm gonna actually add just to see if I could get complexity for this, tying back to the exchange of animals. Pigs are a big component of that, and then that's actually good to add, I think. Yeah. And then I go to say many European powers, especially Britain, turned society to West Africa for more labor. Another big aspect of the change was I'm not even saying words, was the enslavement of many West Africans who were shipped to American colonies to replace natives who died in disease and weapons. I think we don't need a conclusion, but I think a conclusion is good here because I have time and I can kind of wrap up everything I wanted to say as I'm wrapping up my night here as well. It's getting late. What is it? 10:48. Oh my god, I need sleep. Okay. So, I'm gonna say in all, the Columbian Exchange, lasting from 1452 to 17, mainly occurring from 1450 to 1750. How am I gonna phrase this? Had a large negative impact on the Native American and West African societies. The raw materials of the Americas were stolen only for European gain. Both populations of both continents were abused and enslaved, all to only support the wealthy elites of European nations. Is that a conclusion? Okay, I think I'm done. So I'm gonna go ask. I'm going back to chat. Hello, chat. Welcome back. I'm looking at you. Conclusion would be recommended for LEQ if you have time. DBQ is necessary. Yeah, DBQ, it's definitely not necessary. I heard for the DBQ, you really, really don't need it. LEQ, I heard it's if you like have extra time, you can. And I have extra time. 11 minutes left. Bros take the test normally at this point. You think I'm ready for that? Oh, you're talking to someone else. Or I think, whatever. Whatever. What's the format for the LEQ? It's just this. Like everything, the text above me explains it, and the text, this side of me, the camera's flipped, so I'm a little confused. This side of me is what I actually wrote. I'm EST, I am as well. The test isn't a major thing. Not every college will take a 5, and it's not in the end of the world. Of course, you don't get a 5. Yeah, sundial. Oh my god, it's so late. That's a good way to think about it. I mean, like, we're all here trying to study for it. This is by far my most viewed stream. There's currently 66 people watching me, and I got 2,500 views this entire stream, which is crazy. So people care. And so, I guess, what I will say before I check my grades for all this is, good luck, and don't stress too hard about it. Ben Small in the chat. Oh my god, Ben Small. I know him, personally. Hi, Ben. How's it going? You can get a shout out. What's up? I didn't know you were in here. How long have you been in here? I can actually read it. I can see your chat log. Hold up. Let me pull up your chat log. I need to go to my live on YouTube for that. Give me a second. Ben Small. I just want to see how long you've been in here. Channel activity of this user. What up? Oh, you've been here. You've been here for the past like 10 minutes. Cool. Fire. Welcome to the stream. With that, I think people are starting to head out. Understandably, we all have a test tomorrow. So I'm going to go over and first of all submit this. Hold on, let me submit this first. Submit. Oh wait, I wanna like make sure that I don't like lose these. So I'm gonna go to ChatGPT first. So I'm gonna go to ChatGPT. By the way, for those who have used ChatGPT for grading your stuff, how did you do it? Like by that I mean like how are you asking it to do your bidding, basically? Does it know the curriculum automatically, or just I'm just gonna say, can you grade? Oh, I got another subscriber, public subscriber. I can't see it though. Shoot, my fault. Will it play now? My alert's not popping up. Let me go here. Thanks for subscribing. Good to have you here. Copy paste the corresponding CED. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm just gonna move myself here. If you get a good DBQ grade, I'll sub. Okay, I'll do the DBQ first, so we'll see. Can you grade my AP World History DBQ? Here is the prompt. Wait, do I need to give it my, what's it called? Do I need to give it my things as well? Like my documents? Why is it like this? Hello? Why is it doing this? What if I zoom in again? There we go. Do I need to tell it all the documents? I don't need to, right? Oh, I need the prompt as well. Yeah, you do. I need to copy paste every single document into it? Is that what this is? This is not, I didn't copy paste it. Hello, where is it? Why is it not copy? Is it not letting me copy paste from College Board? Does it not let me copy paste? If it doesn't let me copy paste, I'm not doing this bullshit. Yo, it's not letting me copy paste, y'all. What do I do? Help. I assume you should do evidence, right? Wait, then what do I do? Wait, then how do I do this? I'm not typing everything out. Scooter, please don't post exam leaks in here. I'm not about to get my test canceled because someone in my chat leaked things. I have to search. Oh, I can just search for it? Okay. Got you. So I can go 2020 AP World History. Here. No, this is something else. This is not this. Wait. Hold up. This is not the right thing. China. Yo, am I Is there a reason I'm missing it? Like I can't find it? Oh, you mean like wait, what? I'm actually so confused with what I'm supposed to do here. Am I like bad at technology? Yo. I might be like too dumb for this. Highlight it, then right click search. Okay, so I take a screenshot of this. Like this thing? Oh, I didn't write exam 3. Oh, it's a practice. Oh, I see. History, practice, exam 3, DBQ. Then it would show up normally, right? Right? Oh, I wrote MCQ. My bad. DBQ. Where is it? This? That's AP Central. There. This is 2021. Search up College Board as well. Here's like, but this is the same thing again, right? Yeah, this is not. Yo, I might just not have it graded, chat. I feel like I'm. You can copy paste your response. You just gotta type out the question. Wait, but I need to give it all the documents as well, though, right? And I don't want to give all the documents out. Go to the prompt, highlight it, and then right-click search. Oh, I see. Search. Brainly has it. Wait, but this is like this is showing it like an SAQ on here. Hold up. Oh, copy paste the historical blurb it gave me in Brainly? Hold up. Like, copy paste this? Is what you're saying? Like, copy paste this into Google? Yo, am I like chronically dumb? Like, what? Boy, what in the yo, that's what I'm saying, bro. What in the... Go back. Okay, I'll go back. Now what? Okay, so I'm back here. Now what do I do? With what you search is a question. Copy paste that since you're on College Board. Oh, I see. Then copy paste that into. Oh, I see. Something. I see. Here are the. Oh, I see. Got you. Thank you. Somebody here knew what to do. So now I'm just gonna go like this. I see. Okay, I get it. Okay, this is gonna give me. I'm gonna need a second to finish this, but I will do it. So, bear with me while I get this done. Loki, if I were me, I would not do this. I would go to sleep right now. But for you guys, I'm doing this because I know you guys want to see a grade of mine. So, here we go. I'm getting through it kind of fast though. 3. Oh, but this is the picture. I can't do a picture, right? I'm just not. I didn't even use Doc 3, so it's fine. I just won't use Doc 3. Doc 4. So now all the numbers are going to be slightly off, but that's okay. I keep forgetting I need to Google search. I keep like copy pasting it on accident. Oh, the things I do for YouTube. Alright, give me a minute while I finish this up. Sorry it's taking so long. I'm just trying to get my grade out. Doc 5 is there. Wait, was that it? Did I already do it? No, I already did that one. Shoot. I need the next one now. Doc 6. It's actually so annoying College Board won't let me copy anything because now I have to do this like dumb stuff when I should be going to sleep. Alright, last document. Last one. And then I also need to add the rubric as well. And then also my thing I wrote as well. Here is the rubric. Right? Where can I find the rubric? Dude, I know, Ben. I've used the tablets you guys had once, and it was so bad. Let me just find it real quick. AP World History, DBQ, rubric. Alright, it should be, hold on. Here. This is a short answer question. Short answer question. Oh, but I need to find the specific one, though. I don't know where to find the specific one. I don't think it's going to be too long for ChatGPT. ChatGPT can carry a lot of text. Yeah, but the thing is, this is a practice exam, so I don't know how to find the one for the practice exam. AP World History, DBQ rubric, practice exam 3. This is not going to show up. Is it this? I'm just going to add this for it. I think this is close enough. This is like what it needs to know. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it this and call it a day. Is it gonna like be okay though when I paste it? It'll understand this, I think. Maybe. Think it'll be fine? That'll be fine? Yeah. Okay. Exam is noon tomorrow. I think in every time zone, no matter where you are, it's noon. Here is my essay. And then I have to copy paste. Wait, but I can't copy paste this. Oh, but I can do the same thing again. Where I search this and then this. Okay. Please grade partially and give feedback. Alright, chat. Let's see what ChatGPT said I got. Let's find out. Okay, he says I got the thesis, so that's one. Good. Tip for improvement, try to make thesis more analytical. Sure, okay. Is it gonna say I earned everything? Oh, okay, I didn't earn everything. Okay. I'm going ahead of myself. Contextualization got, I mentioned the fall of the Ming. Yup. Bring demographics, solid historical content. I can go deeper into early Qing consolidation. Okay, I was going to do this, but I actually just didn't know. I remember this. Yeah. I would try Note AI. Doesn't that cost money? I think. How many exams are in this exam tomorrow? There's one 10-minute break in between the SAQs and the FRQs. So, yeah. Evidence from the document. I got that from all this. Yep. More specific and citing documents. Oh, right, because I called the documents different things, so whatever. Evidence beyond the document. Yup. Typing rebellion. I misdated it. 1850s. Oh. So it was wrong then. Typing rebellion. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I don't think I would have gotten that point. Really? Okay, I'm gonna say I didn't get that. Realistically, I did not get that point. Okay. Sourcing not earned. Complexity not earned. Okay. So sourcing. What did it say? For perspectives, but not explain how or why the point of view is relevant for the argument. Oh, okay. So it's saying I did a good job of saying why or how, which is part of the sourcing, but it's 2017, but it's fine, right? Isn't that enough? Isn't 2017 okay? Or do I need a better rubric? Should I get a better rubric? Hold up. Rubric 2025. Will it show up here? No. Here? This is gonna be 2017 still. Yeah. I think 2017 is close enough. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. I found it. No, but isn't this the one that was like specifically like for specific things and I can't use it? Oh, no. Here. Okay, so I should do this. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna do this then. Good call. I'll do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Is this better? Okay. What'd you end up getting your MCQ? I got a 37, I believe. I deleted it, but I got a 37, I'm pretty sure. Which is not, it's just a 4, I think. Great. Can you do the exact same with this rubric? And then I'll give it this. My music went away. Let's turn on better music. Let's turn on this. After an ad. Hold on, give me a minute. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Alright. Here's what it said now. Wait, why is it not saying... No. Still use that new rubric to analyze, to grade this essay. It still says I got 5 out of 7. So I think, but I got a 4, right? Because I don't think I give myself outside evidence. Oh, it didn't give me this. Okay, sure. Good. Okay. Okay. 1 out of 2. What did it not give? I didn't get. Okay, so I didn't get complexity. I didn't get outside evidence, which makes sense. So that's good. 5 out of 7, not bad. I didn't get complexity. Didn't get beyond the documents, which makes sense for what I did. Strengths, thesis, argument structure. What I need to do is actually know my my outside evidence, which is fair. More don'ts and comparisons, which basically means, like, I think it was saying, like, sourcing wise, I need to be more like clear about how it ties to the thesis, which everyone should remember as well, me as well. Tips on earning sourcing for DBQ, self-studying algorithm. Yeah. No, Lucky, Opium Wars was after. This was about 1750 to 1900, and Opium Wars was after 1900. It would have been good, but I guess not. Okay, great. So that was that. So I gotta, so let me pull up, do I have Albert already here somewhere? I don't. Okay. Albert IOIP World History. Let me pull up the calculator. So I got a 37 on this. I'm assuming I'll do it. I don't want to go grade every single thing. In the past, I've gotten 332, so I'll do a 332. Here, I got a 5. And then long essay. Chat, should I grade the long essay? It's kind of late. For DBQ, it doesn't matter if you write a bunch of crap as long as you hit all 7 requirements. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly do the LEQ because I don't just only because I don't have to write every single source. I'll do it. Like every single document. So let me now move on to my LEQ that I wrote, which is here. Thank you. Thank you. Now can you grade my AP World History LEQ? Here is the prompt. Alright, hold on. Here is the prompt. And then I have to go here. Sorry, I keep moving the camera, but like I can't like see all my tabs properly. That's my bad. See what's more important? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do this really quickly. I'm waking up at 9, so I'm gonna get at least 9 hours of sleep. So I'll be okay. I just want to finish this up real quick. Okay. Oh, sorry. Here's the prompt I need. Prompt. Here is the rubric. I know I need the rubric. AP World History, LEQ rubric. By College Board. There you go. So this is the same document, but LEQ is at the bottom, I'm pretty sure. This should be LEQ, I think. Yeah, here we go. So I copy all of this once more. Alright, here is the rubric. Go back to the bottom again. Lastly, here is my essay. And then let me add the essay in. I should delete the rest of this as well. Here we go. Y'all are actual geniuses for doing the search to Google and then doing it through here. I would not have thought it myself. Thank you guys so much for that. And then here, please grade partially and give feedback. Alright, let's see what it says, chat. Is this guy taking the world test? Yes, I'm taking AP World History tomorrow. 4 out of 6. Okay, not bad, not bad. It gave me thesis. While not especially nuanced, it satisfies College Board. Okay. Contextualization. Relevant background, because I talked about America before contact and Europe 4050. Good. Evidence. Ooh, I didn't get 2. Interesting. Specific evidence includes that I confuse specifics, so no. Strong, accurate, on target. Okay, but evidence is often vague and surface level. Okay. Okay, it's saying that... Oh, horses are about to the Americas? Didn't know that. Okay, good to know. Speculative. My teacher told me this was right. My teacher told me this. Whatever. No mention of triangle trade. Okay, I probably could have brought up triangle trade. I don't know what these two are. And this wasn't really relevant. I think this is wrong. I don't think I needed resistance, right? But yeah, I could have talked about the triangle trade. That is true. So for 2 points, I need 2 or more clear specific. So I guess I could bring up more examples to be more clear. So I need to back up the thesis more. Okay. So I feel like what I'm hearing is, like, for both of this, I just need to be more, like, tie it back more to the thesis. Is what I'm hearing. Overgeneralizations. Okay. Got you. So overgeneralizations, and I need to connect back to the thesis more, is what I'm hearing. Perfect. So I got a 4 on that, which according to Albert.io, gets me a 4, which is what I wanted. So, I mean, theoretically, I'm getting a score I wanted. So, that's good, I guess. There's a Roblox game where you can study for World. I heard about it, but only on this stream. No one told me beforehand, so I don't think I have time anymore. But, am I going to school tomorrow? No, I have the exam tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm only going to take the exam. 4 away from a 5. Wait, is it actually? Wait, hold on. Where does it say that? How do you know what I needed for a 5? How does it, where do you know? How do you know? 97. Oh, is 97 a 5? Wow, okay. So, what I'm hearing is if I, tomorrow morning, reread my notes real quick, and then watch a Heimler DBQ LEQ video, I could potentially get a 5, maybe? Maybe? Potentially? Add 4, or I could add 4 to the MCQs. So, but I don't think I'm going to add more to MCQs. Okay, now tell me what's going on. 1 more point to 5. Yeah, okay, I'm getting there. What's going on right now is I'm ending my stream. But for those who are new, which almost all of you are new, I know I need to go to sleep, but it is a thing I do every single stream that I do not want to skip just because today's a special stream. I always end off with a Strands and a Wordle, so I will still be doing that. So I'm going to real quick, before we end, click on the 4 thing. You got a 5? You didn't refresh? I don't think that's right. No, I think that's wrong. I think you're wrong about that. No, that's it. That's 8. Because if I change this to a 0 right now, it'll change. Yeah. So this is a 4. They're right. You're wrong on that one. Anyway, as I was saying, sorry, I'm being one guy right here. Study unstable. You're not new. Good. Okay. So sorry, I'm like getting confused by chat. So what I'm doing right now is thank you guys so much for being here. I'm going to do a Wordle and a Strands to get out of here, as I always do. After that, I will give my final thoughts and final good luck to everyone before the exam. Yeah, so let's start off with our music. No ad. Now let's go into our Wordle. I'm also not looking at chat while I do this, by the way, just to make sure that I can play it fairly. So here we go. All right. I always do a whale, or maybe not. I've done so much typing today. Followed by tonic, and then finally end off with a drugs. I have 4. I can get it from here. It'll be like, I was gonna say poach, but the O and the A are in the wrong spot. The O and the A not being there is weird. It could be something like, there's no R, but orca would have been good. I think I'm gonna do orca just, is orca not a word? Maybe it's spelled wrong. Oh, orca spelled like this. I'm dumb. Okay, what else could it be? I try to do this quickly, by the way, as well, because I'm almost like tired of the end of stream. What else could this be? It could be like, cacao if it wasn't for the H. I'm gonna do it anyway, just to see where things are. Okay, that's right. So it's gonna be something, a chew. What word is this? What the hell? Hachu, kachu, bachu, vachu. Is hachu a word? Like a sneeze type thing? Pachu? Pacho? Maybe the H at the start? Hacko something? Hacko? Hackyo. Hacko. What? Haku? What is this word? What the hell? This is a strange one. Hackvo? A cow. I already did the A there. Hakyo? I'm pretty sure everyone right now is like spamming what the word is. I guess I don't have any option. I can just go through everything. Like, I'm normally better than this, by the way. This is like painfully bad for me. But like, it's somehow not any of these. I feel like it's gonna be some random word I don't know. This kind of cheating to you guys to just like go through everything. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's fair. Hopefully this isn't an omen as to how I'll do on the test. So it's looking at the H's at the start. Oh, Mako. Macho. Oh. Yeah, everyone was spamming it. I just looked. Tabalka, yes, if you want more world studying, the entire past stream is that. I'm ending right now. This is so irritating to watch. Yeah, it's gonna get worse when you watch the strands. For wrong thing. For context, I'm normally much better at the Wordle. So the strands is gonna be fun for you guys to watch me do this. Let me make this bigger for everyone. Kachow would have been a funny one, like Lightning McQueen. Yes, this is gonna be like LeBron James. This will be posted to my channel afterwards. Like immediately afterwards, you'll be able to see it all. I'm gonna go do my strands. Hopefully, y'all don't get too mad at me during this. Training day. By the way, I typically don't do like hints unless I feel like I don't have anything, which is kind of often. I'm not gonna lie. Training day. What does that? What would that mean? What would the theme be? I always just kind of try finding words to see what works. Is holer not a word? Maybe like, sure, bore isn't one. Bore was a good word. Is drab a word? Oh, it is. Oh, brought. But the D's over there. What else is over here? Table? What does training day mean? Talon. Nope. There's also an X here. What is an X doing in here? That's kind of strange. I do really need to go to sleep. I normally don't use a hint this early, but it's 11:19. I need to go to sleep. One hint won't be that bad. Borox? Am I dumb? Car box. Boxcar. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna sound bad. I don't know what a boxcar is. Yikes. I don't know what a boxcar is. I I'm really bad at these if you didn't realize. What even is this word? Janine? Janine? It's like genie with an extra letter in there. Y'all are all yelling at me, I know it. Oh my god, I want to end the stream as well. Nejin? I don't know. I'm really bad at these games, y'all. I don't know why I make myself do this every single week. It's like every week I'm playing these games. Baseboard, maybe? Baseboard, please. That would've been perfect, dude. Bearboard, maybe? No. Bears? I'm using another hand. I don't know what I'm doing. Engine. Oh, is this parts of a car? It's parts of a car. So what's the... But the word car isn't an option here. What are other parts of a car? You have an engine, there's the wheel. I'm not a car person. I don't know. I just spent the past couple hours doing AP World History. I don't know cars. I'm better than this, I promise. But hoppers? I don't know what a hopper is. No, I promise y'all, this Strands is harder than normal, right? Like, it's like this can't just be me. Like, there's no way everyone in chat is like spamming words right now. Like, not possibly. There's no way. I don't know, like, at all. I've so far I've not found a single word on my own. This is a bad look. Guys, I promise you, if you go back to an old stream of mine, I'm not normally this bad. Kadar, Badar. I feel like board is definitely something. Like dashboard would be good, but that's not an option. I don't know. I might be. Dude, I don't know. What? I'm so lost. I'm like so completely lost. I don't know at all. Bed might also be something. Oh, is flatbed a thing? It is! Okay. Wait, isn't flatbed more of like a train thing though? Oh my god. Training day. Oh. Caboose. And this is like all aboard. And this is gondola. God. Not my best work. But hey, we got there at the end. Y'all are being way too sympathetic for me right now. But I got there, technically. Yeah, like all of a sudden, I saw flat and I saw bed. I was like, flatbed. I'm like, wait, flatbed is a train thing. And I'm like, wait, trains, training day. Oh my goodness, it's trains. And all of a sudden, it just clicked. But yeah, I've definitely had better days. But not in terms of streaming. I will get into my like little AP World like sappy conclusion to the stream. But first of all, before I get into any of that, so let's just say how many of y'all are here. I am so thankful. The maximum viewers I've ever gotten on stream at one time before this was 11. Now it was 108. The most viewed stream before this was 500 views. Now it's 2,800. So each of any one of y'all individually, thank you so much for being here. Honestly, it was so fun, just kind of like enjoying our time, hanging out here. I feel like I learned a lot more for the exam. I hope you got more prepared for the exam. Why did the USSR fall? Because they failed their proxy war in Afghanistan, but also Gorbachev wanted to be more like social justice type, and so he gave people too many like, how do I phrase this? Like, he gave him too many things that are, like, too many social rights, basically, which is not what the USSR stood for, so it all crumbled. Maybe? Definitely Mansa Musa. Thank you. 1918 was the best year women couldn't vote. Y'all, don't do that. Let's not be misogynist here. SOS, does anyone have any ideas for historical change in China? I just did a China DBQ. Did not work great for me. Alright, with that, I'm going to turn on my end of stream music. And I want to talk personally now, not to everyone who's here, but to those who have an exam tomorrow. I'm pretty sure AP World is the only exam tomorrow. I don't think there's more. Enlightenment was 1500s, where people got more social justice stuff. I like saying things. My SAT score, I took the PSAT and I got a 1360. Do that information what you will. Anyway, I'm no longer talking to chat. Unstable vibe. Yes, I remember you from like 10 minutes ago. Yes. Okay. No more talking to anyone else. AP stats in the morning. That's it. No more chat. So, to those taking, I guess, AP stats as well, but this is an AP World stream. To those who are taking AP World, there's not much more I can say other than good luck. I mean, I'm taking it as well. This, for the record, for those who don't know, is my first AP exam ever. So I'm going through this completely blind. And for those who are, good luck. Don't stress out too much. For those who it's not their first AP exam, good luck. Don't stress out too much. I think my teacher said something today that was really smart, and I held on to for the majority of the day. We feel like we're so cooked right now, but once we get into that exam, we're gonna sit down and it'll just flow. I have no clue if it's actually true, but my teacher said it, and she's been teaching for decades. So maybe. Think of it like Regents. It's not gonna be like, it's not as bad as, it's not as easy as Regents. But we'll be, but like, yeah, like Sunday was saying right now, we might not get perfect scores. We're not gonna find out till July. I'll be streaming in July when it happens. I can do a stream when we find out our scores. But we're all score 3s and above. We are all, anyone who is here right now and spent their afternoon learning, means they're at least trying. And this test isn't that bad. So as long as you try, you will do all right. About to cry? No, it's called a pep talk. Yeah, so that's all I really had to say. But good luck tomorrow. Try not to stress too much. Get some sleep. I'm going to sleep right now. It's already 11:30. I'm up too late. Zev, you are also up too late. Go to sleep. But with that, good luck, everyone. I will see you next week for... I'm going to turn this music back. I will see you next week for a comp sci test. Whoever has comp sci, I will be doing review for that. I'll be doing a practice exam then. Other than that, thank y'all for joining. Good luck, AP World students. And I'll see you all next week for comp sci. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck. And go to sleep. Good night.